Alright, there we go. Sorry about that, folks. My 3D model was not responding. VC face crashed a couple times in a row. No idea why, but I just unplugged and replugged in my webcam and everything seems okay now. But welcome on in, Panis, Hanabi, Neil, American Pineapple, Lady Miss Dragon Chair. How's everybody doing? Hope your week has been good so far. I know mine has been, though it has been exceptionally busy. But things are looking up. Things will be mostly back to normal soon enough. Hey, Surface Tenshi, how's it going? And I'm very excited to get to do a bit of ripping and tearing tonight. I have kind of two WADs in mind for tonight. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go and update the WAD command right now, because I can't imagine Duality is going to take me all stream. The other WAD I would like to look at tonight is called Evil Returns. It's a new 32 map megawad by mapper Cartel that came out a few months ago, and it kind of snuck by my notice, so I haven't checked it out yet. So I'm going to first play Duality, which is just a 5-map set for comp level 21, made by I'm forgetting who already, which is a great sign for how the rest of the night's gonna go. Hey, Grey Beret, how's it going? It's been unseasonably hot. Today it got up around 85 Fahrenheit, which isn't bad normally, but I have no air conditioning. So it's been a toasty one. It's starting to cool off now, and I've got a fan on. Hopefully that's not too noisy. Goodness, you'd think I could remember who did Duality. Let me check. The command is working. AshtralFiend, that's who did it. How could I forget? Anyway, that's what I'm going to play tonight. I'm excited for it. I'm going to get changed into my Dooming attire and get at it. I also think that I know what I want to play on Friday. Oh, I'm doing fine, Riley. Don't you worry. I think I've decided what I'd like to do on Friday. No, there are no drinks on the docket tonight. Don't you worry. I think Friday I'm going to play Steel Harbinger for the PS1, which is the most 1996 looking game I've ever seen, and is also made by the same people who made Starwinder, which, if you remember, was the delightful 6 Degrees of Freedom racing game with the best cutscenes I've seen on the PlayStation. That said, though, I want to just get right into it, so let me get changed. Give me one moment here. After all, we can't go, ripping and tearing our way through the hordes of hell if we're not wearing our protective equipment. This wouldn't be right. Also, the music, for anybody who is wondering, is Real Fishing on the PlayStation. And that's real spelt like fishing reel, not reality, though it does use quite a lot of FMV sequences. Really fun game, actually. Don't sleep on fishing games. They're shockingly quite good. You did think a fishing game soundtrack was Shenmue. But, that's a compliment to how good that fishing game soundtrack is, that you confused it for Shenmue. Hey, Chaotic Claw, how's it going? So this is Duality. This is a 5-map set by mapper AshtralFiend, wherein one of the conditions, I believe, was that maps can contain no more than 100 enemies each, and they all kind of fit a certain theme. So it's a dual-theme tech base. The entry point is also the exit, only 100 enemies per map, and forced pistol starts. So I'm very excited to get into this. I've heard nothing but good things about this. So let me make sure I'm on the right comp level. I am. And let's get at it. As always, let me know if the audio balance is good. This is called Close Quarters Cleanup, Map 1. Got a locked door behind us with a lovely scrolling texture. Got a bunch of techno what's it going on. A big bank of monitors, including one of Romero's head, one of the Doom 2 splash screens, some Caco demons, Doom guy. I'm already... Oh, I'm into this. This is a good theme. Alright, well let us explore Duality. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at the food. Looks like some sushi, a little slice of cake. Bacon and eggs into coffee. Look at that, pancakes. Oh, does the toaster work? The toaster works! Let's go! How about the microwave coffee machine? What meat is it? Don't worry. There's our range. We've got a lovely knife there. Hold on, if the bread comes up a different color, this is gonna be like instant CAC award winner. No, that's still amazing. Yeah, there is sushi and cake as well. Oh, it's super neat, Mantis Jones. Yeah, I know a bunch of people do get motion sickness with Doom. I am not one of those, thankfully. It would be weird if I was, considering it is, you know, my favorite video game, more or less. The music's very nice. We've got a lovely bedroom here. Oh, I think we're in a hotel. Yeah, running around too fast. Well, what if I walk nice and slow? Oh dear. There was a revenant in the adjoining room. Look at this. Oh, it's a GameCube. I think that's a GameCube. This is great. Computer, some floppy disks, cup of coffee. Also, no secrets in this map. Got stuff piling in from the other side here, though. Yeah, the head bob in Doom, I know, is what specifically gives a lot of people an upset stomach. Oh, this guy's playing Doom 2. Oh, he's got some CDs with this laptop. That's higher end. Oh, we're in the laundry room here. Oh, and just a general bathroom. I'm loving just the supreme Doom cube on display here. Hey AOD, how's it going? Oh, can we get in the tub? No. That would have been nice though. So was there a mancubus somewhere? Yeah, there is. Something was hitting me hard before. Let's do a little cowardly door fighting. You have a new mini-wad concept. Tell me. Yeah, I mean, everybody's kind of individual tolerance varies. I have a limit with Doom, but it's really more for wrist strain on my left wrist than anything else. Lovely bed here. They appear to be in a space hotel. One-room slaughter puzzle combat maps. Okay. Makes me think a little of like Micro Slaughter Community Project. Conceptually. Yeah, even more micro. I really loved Micro Slaughter Community Project. That was just a ton of fun. Let's see, there's There's got to be a switch somewhere. Oh. Duh. This hadn't been in here. Sorry, sound effects seem like they might be a little loud. I will adjust that momentarily. WarioWare Micro Slaughter. Hey Armand, how's it going? I would be so into that. WarioWare, but for Doom. So it really would be like WarioWare, but for Doom. There we go. That was dangerous for a second there. Isn't that Doomware? No, include a Wario theme. I want to know, what kind of Doom maps would Wario make? There's a WAD concept. Wario absolutely would have been, you know, distributing quasi-legal shareware versions of Doom. Alright, I'd really like to pick up some health before I go and pick this up. Because once you're over 100% health, Wario did release Maximum Doom. Well, the Archvile's taking a shower. Ah! Not much room to navigate. Well, now I feel like a creepy voyeur. I don't want to watch the Archvile shower. Has this opened? It's like you hear stuff spawn. Is that the only Archie that released? Oh, I've handled this fight incorrectly. I'm glad that counted as a wall. Oh, that went very poorly. Let's get a little more aggressive with it. Oh, 1 HP in a dream, let's go. The only hit point we really need is the last one. A meatball at the dinner table. I'm gonna be really pissed if after this I get taken out by, like, a lucky zombie man, you know? Oh, hey. little shade of E1M1 there. Some lovely detailing. We like E1M1 montage, or, homages here. So is there a button? No. Oh, yep, there is. Will it open something over here? As one would rightly expect. Ooh! Get a mega, so we got a nice little fight to deal with here. And by little, I mean shit. Well, that's not great. Oh, I do have a lot of rockets, though. Never mind. We're fine. I panicked a little prematurely there. There we go. I have handled just about every fight as poorly as I could have. Hey Ramses, how you doing? But we're still alive, so we take it. Oh, I hear a cyber demon stomping around. That can't be good. Yep. Is that gonna do something to kill it? Maybe? I'm wondering, did the switch I hit, is it gonna do something to the Cyber Demon? Oh, the guests in this room have come back. I've got to assume this is a hotel. Oh, hey. It's a hotel leading to, you know, Doom 2. We like these little homages. That's fun. The Cyber Demon's just chilling. Invuln. Okay. I see why. Me too, Volpez. Let's hope we get... There we go. Got a little lucky with some stun RNG. Oh, that Cyber Demon is purely decorative. Does not count as an enemy. What? I'm a little confused now. Interesting. Cyber Rev, apparently. Well, we got it. Entering Corrupted Conservatory. Oh boy, we got a lot of hurt floors, it looks like. We got some rad suits. Let's start exploring, I guess. Give me your shotgun, please. This is much larger than the previous map. Kind of awesome looking. No waterfall secret, no slime fall secret. Good music, too. This is kind of sick. Oh, there's a... Does that button deliver more rad suits? What's that done? They seem to lack the cool factor. I don't know, they seem pretty cool to me. Let's not waste time if we're on a rad suit timer here. That's cool. Got some imps kind of decorating the place. Now, what do you mean they're not radical? Might be a problem that we've run out. We'll see soon. Getting shot at from. Well, I killed everything up there. Apparently not. Okay, so that does dispense a rad suit. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's just gonna... Or it's not gonna be cruel about telling us, you know, learn the map right away, dummy. Hey, Georgie, how's it going? Hope you are well tonight. Let's flip some switches, see what happens. Green is your weakness. What are you, Superman? That eyeball shooting at me? Excuse me, Spider. I want that super shotty. Thank you. We've got a fancy computer control station. Excuse me. Barrels full of questionable toxic sludge. Music is killer, too. Did I get hurt by the sludge despite wearing a rad suit? Where'd you come from? Oh, I hear an archvile. We're going to want to make that our priority. Nope. Just all on a timer. This is a nasty trap. Let's deal with one thing at a time if I can. Oh, nope. Didn't get a stun in there. Just hoped everybody forgot he's weak to wood. Ooh, the red key was a secret? I'm not getting lucky with the stuns here. Intrigued by this secret red key plasma cache. Also kind of really hoping that this Arachnotron is going to do a lot of fighting with the Archie. Oh, come on. You changed your mind at the last second who you were targeting, Archie. That's lame. It's a rather tricky setup. Don't know why I've done that. There is nothing down there. So I know almost nothing about the lantern force in general. Is it that different lantern colors represent different emotional powers or something? Like red is anger, green is creativity, or dedication or something. I know they're all supposed to mean different things, but I don't know. Green is willpower. Okay. No, I don't think I've ever read a single Green Lantern comic. It's just not one I was ever interested in. Can't really say why. Blue is hope, yellow is paranoia. Oh, didn't mean to bounce back in there. Standing in the crossfire of multiple Mancubi is not a smart move. Wait, Batman does what? He paints himself yellow and drinks lemonade to take on the Green Lantern. Is that just so he could be as yellow as possible? That's funny as hell. Okay, I'm into that. That sounds great. Certainly sounds a little insane. Now I'm just imagining, like, a Lantern, you know, Green Lantern comic crossed over with Arrested Development just so Tobias could get, like, a Blue Lantern ring and go, I blew myself. Is it bad that that's a reason I would like to see a crossover there? Unlikely as that is. Because just thinking of it is making me, like, giggle a little bit. Oh, I'm out of Ratsuit. That's why everything hurts suddenly. Who would win? A galactic warrior with the power of a magic ring, or a 7-year-old with a box of Crayola? I love that that could be an even fight. What did that do? Also, we have a red key, which we found in a secret area. Dispense the rad suit, please. I really like these radiation suit vending machines. That's a lot of fun. I don't like this lovely nature tableau hidden behind a force field that will assuredly come to do me harm. Alright, we got a lot of weird-looking computers. We got a big screen that says toxic. I wonder if that's bad for me. Go back to the center area, I guess. Batman Odyssey goes to Earth to help the civilization inside the Earth. Okay. I need a red skull key for that door, not just a red key. Alright. Now, Psycho Vulpes, that sounds like a comic. That sounds worth reading. Hey, coincident, welcome. Let me shout you out. What were you up to? Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of Doom 2 custom megawads and lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight, I'm going to be checking out Duality, followed by Evil Returns if I got time. What were you up to? Happy face rockets, I probably will. Big thank you for the raid, and welcome on in, Raiders. Alright, we're shutting something down with the red key that was a secret. So this WAD just came out, I think, a couple weeks ago by mapper AshtralFiend, so it's pretty recent. Still need a yellow key card. Loving the look of it. Finished TNT with Corruption and Pistol Start. That's gotta get so hectic. Did you have it where it was like cumulative, stacking on a per map basis? Because I've tried playing Plutonia like that, and it very quickly becomes almost unmanageable. All permacards, my goodness. I mean, that sounds really fun. But also, like, a lot. Love these Radsuit vending machines. No ammo whatsoever. I mean, turning it into a Tyson map is hardly cheating to make it easier. So I think that can be hand-waved away. Okay, hit shut down there. Hit shut down there. Suppose I've got to go down here. Thank you for the follow, Golden Murky. See, I can open that door. I think I'm going to have to raise the slime level, would be my guess. Looks like something lowered as a platform. Or I can just go in this way. Okay, it looks like we've... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. Bad time to run out of rad suit. Much better. Hello, WASDB. How you doing? Okay, can't hit those yet. Really love these rad suit vending machines. There we go. Alright, so we've raised the slime level. This is so neat. Great integration of visual gameplay theme. Whoa! Alright. The plants hide many dangerous secrets. Go up slime and they level. Wait, I could probably berserk through that, but... oh well. Whoa! Now what did these poor cacos do to get put in prison like this? Do they deserve it? Are they guilty, class? What do you think? They know what they did. Excuse me. They use texture filtering. Unforgivable. That's the one Doom crime I don't think I can forgive. They're an energy source. Is the power of Caco being harnessed here? Oh my god, 75. Yeah, they didn't die after 2 SSG blasts. That's their true crime. Thank you for the streak, Kaneko. That's amazing. Alright, let me go find another... I said TNT's the best IWAD. You know, there are people who hold that opinion, and I won't say that they're wrong, but that I cannot imagine what would lead them to that conclusion. Granted, I think Plutonia is the best IWAD, so I probably am not the right person to pass judgment. That eyeball does shoot Baron blasts at me occasionally. Oh yeah, no, there are some great TNT maps. And I very much respect what TNT was going for. But doesn't mean it's my favorite to play. Alright, so we gotta figure out how to lower that somehow. Oh, but we raised everything else. So we should be good to explore this way now. Nearly 2 a.m. Absolutely. Hello. Thank you for the follow, IDVQT. Hello. A great name, by the way. So I like the slight changes to color palette on the enemies here, and I know I've seen that used in other WADs. Which ones is failing my brain at the moment. Let's open something. There we go. Oh, hello, weird naked Martian. No, thank you. Actually, that does raise a question. Are Doom Demons technically Martians because they show up, you know, on Mars's moons in the original Doom games? Does that make them Martians? I mean, they're from hell, but is it Earth's hell or Mars's hell? You know? Which one is it? Because if Dragon Ball taught me anything, it's that different planets have their own heaven and hell. Yeah, so they're from Mars's hell. Now, would somebody evil from Earth's moon, would that be Earth's hell or like Luna's hell? Are they separate? Many theological questions about the nature of hell. Doom 2 would be a better game if you went to Hiffle instead. A home for infinite losers. Has there been a Dragon Ball Doom WOD? There must be. There's no way there hasn't been. Count Eternals, yeah, hell is everywhere and every when. Too much philosophy. Am I missing something here? That's the thing. There's got to be some Dragon Ball related Doom thing. Like, there's a Sailor Moon Doom. There's no way there's not, you know, DBZ Doom. You can't tempt Doom Guy. That's what I was missing. I was, in fact, missing something very obvious. Now I have that red skull key I needed before. Just gotta remember where the thing for it was. Give him more demons to kill. Look, you can't punish him with something he enjoys. That's not how punishments work. It'd be like threatening me with a golf game. From cursory search, yes, there are Doom DBZ WODs. I'm gonna need to see, like, are they any good? Are any of them okay? It's like, there's an incredibly impressive Toho Doom. So if Dragon Ball Doom was somehow good, I would need to play it. Yeah, a punishment. Now, why would I ban you for something very funny? Alright, here was... What has this done? If anything. Because both the red keys were secret. So I'd imagine they're not mandatory for our progress. I have a yellow key card. Or I have a yellow skull key, but not a yellow key card. I need the yellow card for that. Huh. What am I missing? There's also clearly a fight to be had here. Did I just not hit this button before? I just totally didn't hit that button before. That's kind of funny. It's totally a could've, but didn't. Really, Saturn Doom has had a performance patch. You know, I could try that. Very good so far, Skullcra. Saturn Doom is incredibly bad, for the most part, I've got to say. As somebody who used to own a copy and got rid of it in a trade for another game, Saturn Doom is one of those things where it's very fun to think of what if. Like, what if Carmack had not staunchly vetoed, you know, allowing a rewrite of the engine? Or rather, not even a rewrite of the engine so much as a port to another engine. I know there is also a 3DO Doom improvement project underway. which I would be very curious to see how it turns out. Because the 3DO had a lot more performance to give. The worst, I would say, officially released Doom port, like licensed product officially released, is probably 3DO Doom. And that's not a knock against the programmer, because it was one person. She only had 10 weeks. So it's not really her fault that it turned out as bad as it did. If anything, it's incredible it turned out at all. It's not good, but it released. I would put probably Saturn Doom right down there with 3DO Doom. I'd probably put Saturn Doom even below Super Nintendo Doom, even though Saturn Doom is more complete, just because the Saturn could have done so much more. And Super Nintendo Doom is a miracle that it runs, even though it's a really terrible way to play it. 32X Doom is quite good. I will not accept any 32X Doom slander. Especially for the time. It plays fine. It looks pretty good despite being in a bit of a small window. Like, I got no problems with 32X Doom, and it's been improved tremendously by Fanworks. Yeah, no, the OST's not great. That's down to lazy sound driver implementation, which plagued many Genesis games. 32X Resurrection is one of the most impressive, fan projects I've ever seen. That's a miracle. This leaves me in a... Oh! Never mind. We're fine. We got a supercharge. SNES soundtrack's okay. It's one of the positives about it. I mean, Super Nintendo Doom is a very impressive project, because again, it was pretty much one guy, Randy Linden. No, Doom RPG is actually a totally separate game. Mantis Jones. Plays differently, has a totally new story. Really very impressive stuff. There, finally. Actually, there has been work to port Doom RPG back to Doom and to computers. But if you want to play the original Doom RPG and Doom 2 RPG, they are accessible through a Java emulator, J2ME emulator on your computer, or on your phone. They're quite fun. Yeah, no, 3DO Wolfenstein's great. There we go. Didn't find everything, but that was okay. Wolfenstein is a dramatically less advanced game than Doom. A lot of people kind of conflate them because they came out a year apart. But Doom is a, quantum leap forward from Wolfenstein, despite coming out, a couple months later. It's really incredible. All right. Moving on to Map 3, Crude Coastline. These have been really good so far. I like that the exit is right at the beginning. Now, hey, these barrels do not explode. Oh yeah, a year apart in the early 90s. It's like a decade apart now. Even more. Because frankly, games from a decade ago still mostly just look fine. I know there's been, you know, a lot of movement towards ray tracing and realistic, you know, light pathing and stuff. But I don't think it has made games much better. Right, we've got a... Ooh. Ooh, I like that glass effect. Ow. More rad suit. I don't know how I feel about that. Also, 2 secrets on this map. It is a marketable technology, but having, you know, an RTX capable card and having, you know, played games both with and without it, it doesn't look that much better. Especially not for the, you know, the performance trade-offs you're being asked to make for the sake of it. Plus, I feel like, you know, the benefit of ray tracing with, you know, more realistic lighting is kind of a hard sell for games, because a lot of, you know, what makes games look nice is intentionality of design. I mean, look at how good lighting in some quite old games still looks. It was very intentionally laid out as such. Oh, well, I love this. We're at a beach resort. Oh, this is wonderful. Saying no swimming? It indeed said no swimming. They were not kidding. Can't I read? Apparently not. That was very funny. Alright, let me take care of these guys, then I'll take the elevator, I suppose. Oh, this is like a nightclub. Looks like, but during the daytime, because those are some big honking speakers. Yeah. I said no swimming. But yeah, Unreal is a great example. It's from 1998. And, you know, while it obviously doesn't look like a modern game, I think it still looks pretty good. Not just like for an old game. I think it looks nice. Like, I enjoy looking at it. Oh my god. I'm thinking of the cover of PC Gamer AOD, which was just a picture of an enemy from Unreal and said, this is a real screenshot, you know. And people were, you know, in awe of it. But yeah, I think the question that deserves to be asked when thinking about, you know, new technology and their application to games is, will this, you know, make the game better? Will it make it more fun? Does it offer something in service of the gameplay? And in the case of something like ray tracing, I can see how it does in some context. You know, an open world game with a sophisticated global illumination system can make for some very dramatic, you know, like emergent moments of beauty. You know, that's a pretty clear use case for me. Or a horror game where, you know, darkness is omnipresent. Look at that. They have an NES there, but they're playing Doom 2 on it? What kind of magic is that? Oh yeah, the famous one from Space World 2000, Georgie. Hey Newtsy, how you doing? With Link and Ganondorf fighting. It was rendered in real time. Ooh, well that looks nasty. So that demo has become a little bit infamous because it made a lot of fans think that this meant there was going to be like an adult Link game on the GameCube, even though Nintendo pretty explicitly said like this is just, you know, a tech demo to show the hardware capabilities of the GameCube in real time. And then, you know, a year or two later when Wind Waker was announced, so many people were like furious about it. They hated it. They were up in arms about it. I don't think they used the models themselves, but the art design, definitely. Yeah, there were so many, like, articles written sneering at so-called Zelda, like cel-shaded Zelda. People saying, oh, like, it's cartoony bullshit, we hate it. And, you know, now, 21 years later, Wind Waker looks great. I know this is just me being, you know, old. But I think I would have been pretty fine with graphics not meaningfully advancing much beyond, like, the PS2, GameCube, Dreamcast era. Because I can look at those games and think, yeah, that still looks fine. I mean, I don't always want shorter games. Sometimes I do. Yeah, Wind Waker looks better than its remaster. Though, I will say, you know, you're never gonna catch me going back to playing Doom, you know, at a low resolution capped at 35 frames per second. I have no desire to do that. Especially not on a non-CRT monitor. Because the whole point of, you know, 35 frames per second was that it was half the refresh rate of a 70 hertz monitor. It makes no sense on, you know, an LCD that does 60 hertz. So, but that's me getting on my soapbox there. Granted, and there are also lots of modern games that are very pretty that I like very much. I don't want to give the impression that I dislike modern games. But I feel like our pursuit of game visuals has not been fruitful for a while now, I guess is the way I would put it.
Hello.
Hey, Spooky, thank you for the resub. 11 months, wow. Whoops. Just taking a sip of water and got hit by there. That imp there. I'm loving this, like, spa part of the retreat here. This is lovely. Like lotus flowers in the water. Yeah, the, you know, business practices of modern AAA gaming are really pretty terrible. You know, I feel like everybody here knows that. I really wish people who play games would stop enabling that behavior. Because the reason it happens, and continues to happen, is because people keep letting it happen. They keep buying season passes. They keep buying the DLC, you know, for a game that felt incomplete at launch anyway. I think it was an interview with somebody at Bethesda who, if you remember when Oblivion first came out, and there was, you know, the horse armor DLC, which was like a whole big debacle debate, they revealed years later that they still had people buying that DLC for like $4, every month. Like, people were still buying the horse armor. Probably even more than did, when it was new, because the idea of paying, for cosmetics became so normalized. It's actually struck me. I've been playing through an older Tales of game. I've been playing Tales of the Tempest on Nintendo DS, which was a Tales game that we never got in the US. And it's actually one with quite a negative reputation. Oh, that was so cool. And I've actually owned the game complete in box for years. I just hadn't played it because of the language barrier, but it has a full fan translation, so I finally decided, you know what, let me play Tales of the Tempest and see, is it as bad as everybody says? And I'm pretty close to the end now. I've been playing it kind of at the end of a day to, wind down. And while I probably would have hated it in 2005, I've been having fun. I don't know if it's that my expectations are just, set appropriately, or if I'm that jaded by, in a lot of the modern Tales of games, even when they're pretty good, like Tales of Arise is a very good game, but things that used to just be unlockables, like titles and costumes, outfits, fun cosmetic stuff for your characters, that's all paid DLC now and has been for quite some time. So to go back to a game when that was just, a fun bonus for exploring the world kind of thing, it really makes me wonder, why did people just accept that? So look, we've got a sand castle. Can I dig up the sand castle? Yeah. Right, Karn? I don't know, it's kind of shocking, though, to think that it happened so quickly that people just accepted and embraced these terrible business practices. Hey, thank you for the street cred. Yeah, or the Grand Theft Auto games used to be full of, fun cheat codes, and now those are things you can spend money to get, and that's awful. Oh yeah, or you can get stuff, early by paying for it. Which is ridiculous. Why did people accept that? And it's not that I'm opposed to getting more content for a game after I've purchased it. We used to do that all the time. It was called expansion packs, and they usually represented a pretty good value. Because they were, a whole new campaign for a game you'd already purchased. Yeah, Vader was accessible faster if you paid. That kind of stuff just sucked so bad. Come on. And to, the gamers who enable that, it's have some dignity, have some self-respect, please. Oh, and then there was their whole, messing up the re-release of Battlefront so badly. I'd say is shocking, but it's not. It's completely believable that they'd mess it up that badly. Hey, Kirkland, how you doing? There we go. That's what I missed before. Now, what can I do with the blue skull key? Gotta be somewhere I can use it. I'm not gonna make the mistake again of thinking that Cyber Demon is decorative, like I did with the one in the first level. It's not that I don't want to blame the companies who are doing this, but I do blame the company. Even more than the companies, though, I blame the people who will spend all this extra money on a game only for them to then complain that the game costs so much And it's like, okay, you're saying that, but you've continued to just plunk down more and more money. Like, you don't have to play it. Or, hey, here's a hot take. Hey, thank you for the bit tonight with the pox. If you have, you know, some kind of opposition, pirate it. No one gives a fuck. The young people don't know how to pirate games anymore. It's insane. They don't know. They don't understand about it. You know, games being $70 isn't new. They routinely got to that cost in the, like, 16-bit era. Cartridge era. But for, you know, the $80 or $90 it cost to get Phantasy Star 4, you got one of the best RPGs ever made. You know? Like, it's a little different. Yeah, they don't know how to torrent stuff. Very, very distressing, honestly. Oh, this looks so sick. All right, let's get our Cyber Demon 2-step on. It's gonna be tough on the stairs. This map is sick so far, Canria. One 2-shot. Let's go do another. Get the Kako out of the way first, though. Whoops! We're just gonna try that again. Oh, two shots, but that one was really sloppy. Can we go for a third 2-shot? No, it's too far away. Whoop! Oh, yep, no swimming. Hello, folks. The beach is getting crowded today. Oh, there we go. Exactly, Karn. People in the Doom community don't charge for their work. And they're putting out things that, you know, if this had released in, say, 1994 or 1995 as an expansion pack for Doom, people would have, you know, been like, this is one of the best shooters ever made. That's the thing. Or think about something like Eve Eternity 2. It was a massive community project that took 5 years of effort and has so much in the way of new resources, new, you know, enemies, graphics, everything. It's absolutely incredible. If that had been a standalone game, you know, in 1996, it would have blown people's brains. Like, they wouldn't have known how to handle it. I barely know how to handle it, and it came out in 2023. No, Eve Eternity 2 definitely is not running on your, you know, 486. But I can absolutely play Doom my whole life. I pretty much have been. And I will continue to do so. I have been playing Doom for 30 years now. Oh, we got a party now. That in the Doom community is one of the most vibrant, like, lively communities there is. Have a good one, Neil. Oh yeah. No, that's the thing. Like, there's so much creativity. The stuff you see me showcasing is just the type of Doom I enjoy personally. And there's so many other, like, flavors of Doom out there. You know, I'm not big into, like, super heavy, you know, GZ Doom, Z Doom type WADs. So you mostly see me showcasing stuff that's like, you know, MBF 21, you know, relatively vanilla. there's, Sonic Roboblast 2 Kart, now, Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers or whatever it is. Yeah, exactly, Carmen. And it's like an incredibly high-quality game on its own merits. Separate from any relation to Doom. So this is amazing. And I love that the beach resort is like next to an oil refinery here. That's pretty funny. A rail shooter called The River that came out 2 years ago. See, I don't even know about that. And I check the Doom World forums regularly. I don't do the GZ Doom forums or some of the other Doom boards that are out there. But there really is a Doom for every flavor. There we go. I missed one enemy. That was crude coastline. Oh, I get it, because like crude oil. Duh. Entering Crosshair Crypt. This already looks sick. Saturn got a 3-level demo of Unreal. There's no way that runs. No way. I'm gonna have to check that out. Yes, there have been many casino levels. Custom engine called Hellslave. Is it based at all on like the Power Slave engine that Lobotomy put together? With that name, I'd imagine it would be, but... Granted, people make absolutely incredible fan content or open source porting. Because I just think of like the Open Lara project. With that, Tomb Raider has now been made successfully to run on the 3DO. There, we're back. Twitch doesn't want you to know that you can play Tomb Raider on your 3DO through the Open Lara project. You can play Tomb Raider on your Sega 32X with Open Lara. You can play Tomb Raider on your Game Boy Advance with Open Lara. Which is honestly insane. I have Skullcry. I have not tried it because I don't have a Genesis flash cart. But I feel like I should get a Mega EverDrive Pro at some point. Simply for things like that. Oh, Open Lara is on 3DS as well, and runs insanely well. Like, full 3D support, 60 frames per second. Not to my knowledge, Commodore. Though the N64 decompilation tool that just released. Hey, welcome on in, Jared. Welcome on in, Raiders. You were playing some Mega Man. It was your birthday, wasn't it? But welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, play a lot of retro games on real hardware, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of Doom 2 custom megawads. And tonight I am playing a new one called Duality. This came out, I think, last week.
Hello.
Very impressive work.
Hello.
Thank you for the follow, bro. What happened?
Hello.
I think you were playing Mega Man. How was that going? Quick little midday Mega Man, as one does. I've got to ask, have you tried Rockman 4 Minus Infinity? Whoops, I just got absolutely vaporized. Minus Infinity, I bought a repro cartridge just because I needed to see it running on, a real NES with my own eyes. It runs on real hardware. I played through the entirety of it on my, childhood NES. It's fully NES spec. It uses the MMC5 mapper cartridge or mapper chip. But there's nothing, additional hardware about it. You can even use the Player 2 controller. Thank you for the follow, Diggy Doggy. Or Digi Doggy, I imagine. If I ever say somebody's name wrong, do correct me. Because otherwise I'll just keep saying it incorrectly. Thank you for the follow, Shademus. Okay, I see. It's on a timer, it looks like. This map is pretty awesome looking. Look at this. You can actually, with the Rock Band 4 Minus Infinity, you can use the Player 2 controller on the NES to change through weapons without opening up the pause menu. And there's two ways to kind of do that comfortably. One being to hold a controller like back to front against the one you're holding. Oh, you know what, Hanabi? You know what day it is. It's Wednesday, and everybody loves to go shop on the Nintendo eShop, the Wii eShop, every Wednesday. See what new games have been released. Super Mario RPG, Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3, Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2, King's Knight, Dig Dug, Chew Man Fu, Harvest Moon, League Puzzle Pokemon, Toe Jam and Earl in Panic on Funkotron, Castlevania, Fatal Fury, Ninja Jajimaru, Kunakt, Razor, Blazing Laser, Spaces Loaded, Mega Turrican, Cybernator, Rolling Thunder, Dynastic Hero, Bubble, Bobble, Double, Dribble, Double, Dragon F-Zero, F-Zero X, and Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3, Cruising USA. There we go. Now I'll sing something for real. I just have to put that in there. Let's see. Since Hanabi redeemed it, do I want to make Hanabi specifically sad? I think I do. Oh, it's never the kid that bought Donkey Kong Jr. Math. It's the parent who bought Donkey Kong Jr. Math thinking, well, it's a video game, but it's fun.
Hello.
Thank you for the follow, Glove Clan OG. Glove Clan, I imagine. Well, I'll have to look into that, Rafalgar. Jim Croce's good for your health. The Jared style. Operator, well, could you help me place this call? You see the number on the matchbook is old and faded. She's living in LA with my best old ex-friend Ray. The guy she said she knew well and sometimes hated. It isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it, so I can call just to tell them I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blow. I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real, but that's not the way it feels. Look at these nasty implements here. Operator, well, could you help me place this call? I can't read the number that you just gave me. There's something in my eye, you know it happens every time. I think about the love that I thought would save me. But isn't that the way they say it goes? But let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it, so I can call just to tell them I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blow. I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real. But that's not the way it feels. No, 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 no. That's not the way it feels. Operator, we'll just forget about this call. There's no one there I really wanted to talk to. Thank you for your time, but you've been so much more than kind. You can keep the dime. But isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it, so I can call just to tell them I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blow. I learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real. But that's not the way it feels. We've gone from the red zone to the blue zone. I kind of want to throw in one more for free. Also, thank you for the follow, Nako Bing Bing. Did not get to say that while I was singing. You know what? Let's do the classics work well while you're dooming. You know, a lot of people think doom, oh, heavy metal. No, no, no. You gotta... Oh, now that's a good one. Jim Croce has a lot of bangers, Glove. Really does. Know what? We got a little more Jim Croce in us. Not You Don't Mess Around with Slim, but similar vein of tough guy gets in a fight song. Well, the south side of Chicago is the baddest part of town. And if you go down there, you better just beware of a man named Leroy Brown. Now Leroy, more than trouble. You see, he stands about 6'4". All the downtown ladies call him Treetop Lover. All the men just call him Sir. And he's bad, bad Leroy Brown. The baddest man in the whole damn town. Badder than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Now Leroy, he a gambler, and he like his fancy clothes, and he like to wave his diamond rings under everybody's nose. He got a custom Continental, he got a Eldorado too. He got a 32 gun in his pocket for fun. He got a razor in his shoe. And he's bad, bad Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. Badder than old King Kong, meaner than a junkyard dog. Well, Friday, about a week ago, Leroy shooting dice. And at the edge of the bar sat a girl named Doris, and oh, that girl looked nice. Well, he cast his eyes upon her, and the trouble soon began. Leroy Brown, he learned a lesson about messing with the wife of a jealous man. And he's bad, bad Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole damn town. Badder than old King Kong, meaner than a junkyard dog. Well, the two men took to fighting, And when they pulled them from the floor, Leroy looked like a jigsaw puzzle with a couple of pieces gone. And he's bad, bad Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. Badder than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. And he's bad, bad Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. Badder than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Yeah, he was badder than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. There we go. Singing while you doom just feels right. Also, thank you for the follow, Dr. Ants. Woozle, how dare you stay away for so long? People miss you, and you're just gonna go and leave them hanging? I am in a barbershop quartet, or I used to be. Didn't have time to keep doing it. So I am a music teacher, and I sing professionally outside of that, classical music. But I did barbershop for many years because it's just a lot of fun. That was for me. Baby on board. I actually, if you check out my YouTube, there is I think it was during one of the singing marches, maybe 2 years ago, that I did a quick Baby on Board recording. As an all-time Simpsons episode. There's been a thing going around on Twitter lately of, what's your favorite, gun to your head, what's the number one Simpsons bit? Like the number one joke. And there have been just so many great answers. Because those first 10 years of The Simpsons have some of the funniest writing there's ever been for TV. Just incredible stuff. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. I think I have done that as a joke before. And it's a weird one for me to sing because I hate making my voice that nasal. For today is gonna be the day when they're gonna throw it back to you. You gotta, because if you just sing it normally, it's not quite right, You gotta do it in the proper style. A lot of people really hate Oasis. I don't mind them that much. But I get it. I don't have the energy to be a dedicated hater for most things. It's only a couple things I'll make an exception. Also, can I get the proper elevation to shoot into this icon of sin? I don't think I can. They hate Wonderwall almost as much as they hate each other. Not quite. Oh god, don't look back in anger. That was one you couldn't avoid it no matter what you did. Joke, can you play Wonderwall? Oh, I said maybe. Oh, it looks so good, Angelo. The theme of this WOD is duality, so there have been lots of contrasts within the levels. How's your uncle's favorite song? You know what? This is part of the reason I try not to shit on what other people enjoy too much. Because for somebody, something is going to be, a song that really, means a lot to them. And I don't want to just be a snarky guy and be like, this thing that means a lot to you on a personal, emotional level sucks. Even if I think it does. I just think that's shitty. I don't get anything from that. If anything, all you've done is made somebody else feel bad for no reason other than you want to feel smug about something. I feel like with Madonna, she's had such a long career that there's probably, what if it's bad and they should feel bad? It's got to be pretty rotten for that, you know? Check out this in between here. Got to be something I can do now with this blue key I got. Yeah, I mean, another, very important life skill is to realize that somebody not liking the same stuff as you is not a personal attack on either of your character. Our senior citizen home tour. I need a blue skull key still. So has that done anything? Whoa! Almost had a nice run-in directly with that laser grill. God, I love these working elevators. So cool. If Madonna's too loud, hit your life alert. Oh, you've been coding some Doom. Very cool. Yeah, it's like, not everybody has to be into the same stuff you're into. There's plenty of room for you. I like plenty of games that I know the vast majority of people here watching, even if you've enjoyed watching me play them, you will have no desire to play yourself ever. And that's fine. You know? Like, the thing I play most, like, I play a ton of golf games, not just on stream, but off stream too. Like, last night after I got home from a rehearsal, I was watching a stream and playing Hot Shots Golf. Which one was it? Hot Shots Golf Open T2 on the PSP. Because I've been fixing up my PSP. Ordered a new shell and everything. You know. He claimed he worked 400 days a year. Good lord. I did not. According to Hogan, that makes me think, well, it's probably not true. Alright, there was absolutely just a switch I could have hit and didn't. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I fixed up most of my consoles personally. My PSP, funnily enough, I'm gonna say I assembled it in 2009 out of two broken PSP 2000s. One had a non-functional UMD drive, the other didn't have a working screen, so I took them apart and cobbled them together into one. That means it's always been in pretty, poor shape overall. So I decided finally, you know what? I may as well order, the stuff I need to actually freshen this up and make it not look horrific. Yeah, I've always built my own desktops. Got a new graphics card installed, brother. I can't do a good Hulk Hogan voice. Anytime I try to do a Hulk Hogan voice, it comes out closer to Macho Man. Whoops. Forgot about that. Oh no. The Iron Sheik had it right. Fuck Hulk Hogan. He hated him so much. That or he just kept up the act to the very last. Which is also extremely admirable. Ooh, the cream rise to the top. I do a better Macho Man than a Hulk Hogan. But I feel like Macho Man's also easier to do. The day before he died, he wished everybody but Hulk Hogan a good day. That's elite tier being a hater, and I love that. That's take notes, you know? I know I'm missing something here. I appreciate that, Digi. Do you prefer Digi Doggy, or just Doggy? Well, thank you. Appreciate that. You know, what I need must be on the other side. I'll go with Digi then. Keeps it easy. I know there's also 4 secrets in this map, and I found none of them. Can we take a moment to appreciate that wonderful, like, flesh stalactite dripping down from the ceiling? Because that's pretty great. That's great use of sector lighting to highlight something, you know? It's the thing, the tools with which you build Doom maps are relatively simple, but you can get such incredible mileage and variety out of them. How'd I even get to that area where I started? Can't lower these. There's hallways through here. I got there somehow to begin with. This way? Installing the meat chandelier. There we go. That's going to trigger a secret, though. Noticed a shootable switch little eyeball. So I love that there's just, like, embalming tools. Just chilling out here. And that you can clearly tell, like, what they are. Jar's even got a little skull on top of it. That's what we call Doom cute, for anybody who doesn't know the term, which is kind of the recreating of real-life elements within Doom. Gotta keep your skeletons oiled. Keep those skeletons lubed up. There we go. Another red key secret. Whoops. Got a killer MIDI choice, too. This is good. It's like a nice groove. Oh, Nerf was really hard. Is blood just skeleton oil? I don't know if I can accept that. 'Cause they don't come in contact. Not directly. But they're not supposed to. Okay, so that's definitely what I've been missing. Being able to hop over here. There we go. Hit scanners take top priority as always. And we can clear out the Revenant. I love how many sight lines they've worked in here. The name Stuart Copeland is super familiar. Bone marrow is inside the bone. But just blood itself, I don't know if I would call that skeleton oil. Right, so we'll trigger this fight. Alright. Oh, finally, super shotgun, my beloved. Actually, they're just gonna fight amongst themselves for a minute here. Love that they were just patiently waiting in their little amphitheater here. There we go. Nice, easy little fight. Yeah, see, that's sick. That's the kind of stuff I love, Hanabi. Or like Akon, like more than a decade ago, before it was cool, decided like, I'm gonna go do K-pop. And just did. Sting is a singer for sure. Actually, Sting did a collaboration sometime in the past 10 years or so that I really appreciated, which was he did a bunch of recordings of the music of John Dowland, who's one of the most famous composers of Elizabethan England, with modern-day lutenist Edwin Karamazov, I think is his name, and gave a really very nice, historically informed performance of this old lute music. It was really nice, I thought. You know, some of the... You might even recognize some John Dowland tunes because they were, you know, that famous and popular in their time, that they've kind of just, you know, stuck around. Flow My Tears is probably the most famous. Oh, my tears fall from your springs. So many times we hit a button here and are just confronted with these little baby cybers. Oh no, get out of here, Face Rocket Machine. There we go. Actually, I would need to check if any of the Civilization games ever used some of Dowland's compositions for, like, the England Civ, because I'd be shocked if they didn't. That's one thing you can almost always count on the Civilization games to do, is to draw from, you know, world music history from all over the world for its soundtracks, and to really be very well done. Right, we now have the blue skull key, I think was needed somewhere over hereabouts. It is relaxing, but it's also very, you know, interesting if you are a student of music, I guess I would say. Oh, we can exit. There we go. We did have all the kills. Now the last map of the WAD is Coalescence Core. Cyrus composed these. Very nice. That way looks like it kills you. It says that kind of for... Oh, touching that at all kills you. So we have insta-death floors that you need rad suits to even walk on. I'm sure this won't become a problem at all. Look, Leck mich im Arsch is a proper Mozart party song, and I had to provide the modern perspective as well to show that Mozart's lyrics still resonate with artists today, Hanabi. I better hope the rad suit doesn't leak at any point. I just think it's such a wonderful, weird cultural artifact that the Insane Clown Posse decided to record their own cover version of Mozart. Like, I think that's great. Oh, this is bad. This is bad news for me. Oh, I love Jimmy's stuff. Jimmy's stuff, Stu Boy's stuff, some of my favorites. Okay, they are very serious about rad suits in this map. Thank you for the follow, Dark Zero X. Appreciate it. Oh, we've done poorly. Yeah, we're dead. Really, Doom has, as a community, an embarrassment of riches in terms of talent. There are so many incredibly talented people making either maps or music, both in many, many instances. Just doing incredible work, you know, basically for free. You know, it's not like it costs money to play any of this. I suppose you could count the cost of a copy of Doom 2. But even then, you could use free Doom. Or, you know, let's be real. Doom 2 is 30 years old. Just download it. You know, cheapest version of Doom out there right now is probably the Steam release. Well, free Doom, yeah. If you want to count free Doom as a version of Doom. Like, is and isn't. You started making maps for it yesterday. That's awesome. Do you have any publicly released yet? It's actually in my Discord server. I do have a channel just for people to post Doom stuff they're working on. There we go. So if you use the !Discord command, you'll get a link right to it. There are actually quite a few mappers in the community, and I really need to, I have promised that I will do a mapping stream of my own eventually. I just need to get myself more familiar with using the tools before I want to publicly show myself mapping. Okay, so it looks like there's two main ways we can go. Ow. That was rude. Really just trying to work out how this map's going to unfold before I put too much time into going any one way. I say the visuals here are absolutely fantastic. Oh, excuse me. Has been high pollen season lately. While I don't have any specific allergies, when there's that much, you have 90. That's where you got your eye wads. Yeah, same actually. It always catches me off guard when people have the, like, modern replacements because the Red Cross, for some reason, hates, you know, the universally recognized sign for this is health. Seems very weird because, you know, I think that would be a positive brand association. What do I know? I wonder if I still have the E1 shareware CD. I don't think I do. Not shareware CD, shareware disc. Oh, I don't care for all this. Go for a little bit of health right about now. Oh, they got me. Hey, Adam, welcome in. I don't understand what the hang-up the Red Cross has is, I suppose. Oh, this isn't good. I've run out of rad suit. Could, in fact, be very bad for me. What were you up to, Adam? Welcome on in. Okay, now we're fine. So there's one secret on this map. One thing I really don't understand are people who will be like, but just think of, the big company. Don't infringe on their trademark. It's like, why are you going to bat for, like, multi-billion-dollar corporations? What do you get out of this? They don't know you exist. Disney will never love you, exactly. It's like Nintendo is not going to send you a thank you letter for being weird about people using an emulator. Actually, fun tie-in to the story I was telling earlier about playing Tales of the Tempest. I actually dumped the ROM that I'm using myself, which is kind of fun to do. So if anybody wants to give me shit about, having a modded 3DS, it's like, okay, well, I dumped the ROM myself and applied the translation patch. So what's the problem? It's very weird to me that they would also remove, the Nazi stuff when it's like, they're there for us to shoot them, right? See, I do almost no emulation whatsoever. But that's not because I'm against it. I'm in fact very pro-emulation. I just have all these old consoles and like to play on them. But never mistake my personal preference for some kind of moral stance. Because it's not. Oh, absolutely, Furrow. I mean, there's a lot of reasons that I, by far, will always prefer playing on real hardware to any other solution. But I realize that's not an option for many people. Especially not with the way the retro games market has been really co-opted by shitty speculators. People who aren't actually interested in the games beyond viewing them as investments. And that sucks. Like, that really sucks. Oh, this is bad. Oh, for sure. Anything with, like, a graded, sealed whatever, it is a scam. It is speculation. It is buying something in hopes that it arbitrarily increases in value. You have no idea if that sealed item is even functional, because that's secondary to the fact that it hasn't been used. Right, they're investors. They're not interested in the hobby. It's why, honestly, I don't consider myself really a collector, even though I have, north of 1,000 games. So I'm not buying stuff to let it sit on my shelf and rot. I'm buying it because it's stuff that I want to play, and I do play it. If anybody wanted to make fun of me for having, like literally 100 retro golf games, joke's on them. I play it. I've played them. I will continue to play them. If I had to guess, Baxter Crook, it would be that it's totally worthless now. Not even worth the paper it's printed on. got lucky with that, Archie. Speaking of having 100 golf games, I'm listening. Next month is apparently Men's Mental Health Month. Oh, that just means I need to buy myself more golf games, right? Hey, Mr. Meaner, how you doing? I can successfully hop and grab another rad suit. Nice. And what you're saying is take the boys out onto the green. You'd have a golf game of 100. Easy. Oh, Hanabi, you know what I learned recently courtesy of an excellent GameSack video that I had not known? That Knights on Saturn supports widescreen. Supports proper 16:9 anamorphic widescreen. So I feel like when I do eventually stream Knights, I will need to show off that feature. Because that's super cool. You are not meant to aim for the cards. Though one of the Tiger Woods games on PS1 has a great Easter egg related to doing exactly that. I think it's Tiger Woods 99 for PS1. Yeah, that's right. I feel like calling Nights into Dreams the spiritual predecessor to Balan Wonderworld is going to cause Hanabi's eye to twitch. If you do aim for the cards, they will probably ask you to leave. The best feeling buttons on their official controller, I would have to say... That's really tough. The NES Dogphone controller, so specifically the redesigned NES controller, is one of the most lovely controllers out there, I think. It's extremely good. Knights does support anamorphic 16:9. Actually, quite a number of Sega Saturn games do. Yeah, Convicted Felon, Yuji Naka. No, but thinking about what is the most comfortable controller between the 3rd to 6th console generation, it's a really challenging question because there are some truly excellent controllers, like the Genesis 6-button controller and the Japanese Saturn controller, the US 2nd Revision Saturn controller, are among the best controllers, just period. They're great. Special shout out to the Neo Geo CD controller for being very unique and excellent, with very responsive buttons, but also with the most original, what I can only call a digital stick. Not an analog stick, not a D-pad, but a digital stick. That is one of the greatest controllers that's ever been made. And I will stand by that. I do love the 360 controller. It is excellent. The Saturn 3D pad is my default Saturn controller, because it can work for 2D games just as well. It's got 6 face buttons that all feel great. It's got a wonderful D-pad. It's another type of controller about which I have virtually no complaints. I also like that it looks a little silly. I appreciate that in a controller. I will get mad about the Dreamcast controller, though, if I think about the Saturn 3D pad for too long. I will go full AVGN. What were they thinking? Because Sega had an almost perfect controller and threw it away for no reason. They made the Dreamcast controller just worse. You can't tell me they had a good reason for it. Night, Spooky. Dreamcast analog stick is doo-doo garbage. It's bad. I love the Dreamcast, but I feel like I'm gonna say something a little spicy here. I feel like Dreamcast fans, of which I would consider myself one, have overhyped and overrated the Dreamcast in the past, 10 years or so of internet discourse around it. It's a great console. But even if the PS2 hadn't launched as a cheap DVD player, basically, even if that hadn't been the case, even if Sega had, done all these things differently, I think the PS2 still would have crushed the Dreamcast in the end. It's just got a better library. And I love the Dreamcast library. But I can't pretend like the PS2 isn't one of the best consoles of all time. And a lot of the features that are, unique and cool and exciting about the Dreamcast sometimes feel kind of half-baked. Now, the N64 is a console that I will gladly criticize all day because it's like, I know you had a lot of fun playing it when you were, an 8-year-old at your friend's house. But there's like 30, maybe 40 really good games on the console, which is still, a solid number. But come on now. Come on now. How do you get a functioning PS2 cheap? It used to be you'd walk into a retro video game store and get one for $40. I don't know how much they really go for now, but I'd be shocked if people were asking for over $100 for a PS2. I have some reservations about purchasing consoles on eBay, though I've done it quite a lot. I think really look at the, seller history and rating before deciding to buy a console via eBay. Be my recommendation. Not to not do it, because I've bought plenty of consoles off eBay. That's what I was missing. Like, I did buy both my 3DO and my Neo Geo CD on eBay, and they worked fine. But the Neo Geo CD I had to kind of coax back to life. Right, don't buy from a dude with, no feedback history. That's just, good eBay practice. Dreamcast web browser is very cool. It's like, again, don't get me wrong, the Dreamcast is a great console, but I feel like it has been to some extent overhyped. I don't want to come off like a hater because I love the Dreamcast. But it's not this, perfect, wonderful machine. Anytime something is really overhyped, be a little skeptical. Unless it's me telling you to play Neo Turf Masters, in which case, what are you doing? Play Neo Turf Masters. How have you not played Neo Turf Masters already? Yeah, I mean, so much, ink has been spilled and breath expended talking about Sega's efforts, in the 90s and when and how things went wrong. Because things definitely did go wrong. But all that said, it's like, they could have gone wrong for anybody. It wasn't a uniquely Sega problem they had, I don't think. Okay, this is not great. We are starting to get low on much stuff. Where am I trying to go? I got these keys. Where do I use them? I know there was a hallway. I did something. Oh. It's just a way I haven't been. That would explain a lot. Bless up. It went wrong when Frame Gride never got a sequel. Oh wait, I'd been here and then I died and forgot how to get back there. I should do a Frame Gride stream. So I'm pretty sure I owe a Frame Gride stream. Right, where's the other Archie? There's always another Archie. Oh, really? A Kako got me? I mean, FromSoft just don't really make sequels that aren't Dark Souls anymore. Where's my new Adventures of Cookies and Cream? Where's my Evergrace 3? It's never gonna happen. Now that I have finally dusted off my PS2, I could stream Evergrace. I don't think I will, but I could. I never played the, enhanced PS3 version of Enchanted Arms. I only played the 360. Or am I thinking of a different game? Eternal Ring 2. There we go. Now we're talking. All right, we're doing pretty well here. I mean, Armored Core 6 was pretty well received. But that was also an established franchise with, a reasonable number of fans. Whereas, sure, there were 2 Evergrace titles, but I wouldn't call them, popular or well-received. I'm probably never going to stream a Kingdom Hearts game, because I don't enjoy them. Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah, look at this. Let's clear some space, and now let's get our 2-shot going. Come on, Mr. Cyber. There we go. That's what it's about right there. There we go. Oh, they got one last little hit in on me. Well, that's gonna do it for Duality. That was fun as hell. That was really good. It was only 5 maps. Hello, bird. In front of you stands the charred husk of the once pulsating core. Its corrupt energy is now gone. The demonic technology that defiled this world slowly starts to retreat into its hellish reality. You turn your back to the mess you left behind and return home. It's over. We did it. Night, Rafalgar. And we've got a roll call. Also, you absolutely can AOD. What you got? Because I do have another WOD lined up for exactly this, which is I thought I'd probably finish pretty early. Enjoy the slight palette adjustments here. More games should have credits roll calls where you see everything's death animation. Yeah, Kota Hoshino was just like that. All right. You know what? I'm going to take a quick break here to just check what may have been dropped in the Discord. You know what? I'll do that, and then I will use the bathroom. 90 hell seconds. All right. What comp level should I be targeting, AOD? It's going to be MBF 21. Okay. Oh, come on. This happens sometimes when I close DSDA Doom and then open it again. OBS doesn't always like it. There we go. All right. Let's see what we got. Whoa, we got a Cyber Demon. That's for sure. We got 2 Cyber Demons. I imagine we want to get infighting a lot. Thank you for the follow, Beast Hunter. So this map right here was made by AOD right here in the chat. It was a very good Doom mapper. This is exploring the concept of like micro slaughter maps. What I can pump some rockets into a Cyber Demon. It's not very helpful, but I can do it. Try not to face rocket myself like I've been doing. Basically what we want to do here is get the Cyber Demon caught up in the crossfire of all these Hell Knights. Get them to mostly do a lot of the work of taking each other out. It's pretty much how it's been shaken out. Because rocket dueling cybers is dumb and takes a long time. So is this like your little proof of concept then, AOD? You know, where you've got a room, a bunch of enemies, and you got to figure out the solution. I like the concept. Hey, we got some Commander Keens hanging around. Okay, okay, and the Keens are the exit trigger. Oh, I'm down with that. I like that. Oh no, I was past the par time. Alright, with that though, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break, refill my water, and when I come back, we are going to look at a new Doom WOD called, I think, Evil something. I think I forgot to download. So I will be right back, and I will be back with some fresh new Doom for us to play. So hang tight, and I'll see you in a minute. All right, thank you for waiting, everybody. I have another WAD lined up here. This one is called Evil Returns. Just update the title. Made by mapper Cartel. This took about 7 years and just came out about 2 months ago. It's a full 32 map megawad. And I'm quite looking forward to giving it a spin. Let me just double check. What is the comp level? Yeah, evil returns are what villains file with the IRS. Oh, did my stream freeze? Or are we still live? Nope, I think we're good. I think it hitched for a second. Okay. I'm not seeing a comp level listed in the thread. Let me check the README real quick. Just so I can be sure we're playing it correctly here. I might be stupid. I'm not seeing what the comp level is anywhere. I think it should be... I think it's comp level 2. Oh, somebody else is saying comp level 9 got it working. Sorry, I'm just browsing through the thread here. All right, I might have to put it on... Let's try comp level 2 to start and go from there. If it doesn't work, then I'll try comp level 9. But I'm excited to give this a try. It looks very, very intriguing, very kind of classic Doom mapping. It's good, Deet. We are just starting now Evil Returns. If OBS will capture it properly. OBS really doesn't like when I click into or out of DSDA. All right, give me 1 sec, I can fix this. Gotta capture this. Okay, it's too large, but we will fix that momentarily. Give me 1 sec here. Wish I knew why OBS did this. It's quite annoying. There we go. We should be good now. Nope, hold on. There is a 1 pixel gap. Perfect. All right. You know what? Let me just go straight to comp level 9. Based on what I read in the thread. So it begins. This is map 1 of Evil Returns, and we appear to be exiting a spaceship. I'm already liking what I'm seeing. Hey, Tachikoma, how's it going? Those guts are blocking the way. Like a shotgun, please and thank you. This is quite handsome already. I believe this was 7 years in the making by the mapper, but they have completed their work. Hey, nice streak, Tachikoma. From what I'd been reading, oh, I love how that, like, Hell Citadel looks. This covers a wide range of mapping styles, is my understanding. So we will have hopefully some good visual variety to look forward to. So far, I would say this feels very classically Doom. Oh, Shadow Hearts, very nice. How are you liking it, Toka? I feel like that's a franchise that deserves a little bit of a comeback. You know, because there were multiple games. Yeah, Chair. This is really nice. And it's a big contrast to Duality, which was quite compact, you know, almost hyper-detailed. Because this is speaking much more broadly in what I'd think of as, like, Doom's more original visual design language. If I'm making any sense. I hope I am. Yeah, a little Doom 64-y with the Citadel design, which is a compliment in my book. Doom 64 has a lot going for it, but one of its strongest points to me was always how genuinely, like, horror-focused, gloomy, you know, the visuals were. Especially in contrast, you know, because Doom, just as is commercial, you know, Doom 1, Doom 2, are very more sci-fi than horror for the most part. They lean into horror to an extent, but, you know, tech bases are a main theme for a reason. Is this, I mean, look at that. This is nice, you know? Nice is the word I would use. Hold on, my cat is scratching to come in. By scratching to come in, I mean he's peeling the veneer off my door. Give me a sec. There we go. Sci-fi horror is a great genre that, despite several, you know, notable entries, still feels somewhat underutilized. I would love if the, you know, director's original vision for Event Horizon ever became, you know, viewable, got restored. I don't think it'll ever happen, because the footage is, in all likelihood, completely lost. So where are all the enemies I missed? There they are. They're just chilling up here. Yeah, it's almost assuredly lost. If it's ever found, it's probably like, you know, a VHS work print from which not much will be recoverable. But it'd still be super cool to see. So that's a cool movie. There we go. Alright, didn't find the secrets, but that's okay. I am not a devoted UV maxer, especially not on first playthroughs. I think that's a really good way to make a map not fun to play when it otherwise might have been for you. I'll take one more pass around the perimeter. Okay, there are teleports in the blood. There, I hear a few more enemies skulking about. Let's clean them up. There is a megasphere over there. That's almost assuredly a secret. Yeah, it is. Question then becomes, how do I get up there? And I think I see the answer. Yep. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, we got one of the secrets. Right, Bird. PlayStation Doom having a distinct visual and audio identity went a long way to making it not just, you know, here's Doom on yet another console. Though, it was by far the best here's Doom on another console we had seen up to that point. Neat. So it begins. A rockin' intermission screen. Map to Neon Copperwood. As always, we are playing Ultraviolence Pistol Starts. Oh, you hadn't played original Doom and bounced hard off it. Understandable. We have a lot of hit scans. We gotta be careful. We can't just be rushing in. Get shot full of holes if we do. Or rather, if we rush in, we gotta be real deliberate about where we're going and when. My goodness. And riddled full of bullet holes here. That didn't go well. That didn't go well for me at all. Well, we live with it. Or we die with it, one or the other. I think I heard an archvile. That might just be the teleporter. Oh my god. That's cool. Alright, let's start the map over and try be a little smarter about it. There we go. I really do like Doom 64's soundtrack a ton. Oh, and we got Quake all over here. Would have behooved me to explore a little more before rushing in earlier. There we go. Oh, no. So much for that extra 100 health. This is a bad spot to be in. All right, we're fine now. Yeah, I'm feeling that AOD. I'll say I'm liking it so far, though. Right. Save here. Oh, Mountain Pain, especially with all the like hit scanners in the big hallway area. For sure. Big hit scanner forward fights are really tricky. Especially in a limited cover kind of environment. And on stairs. I'm digging it, though. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tachikoma. Never feel like you need to apologize for not being at streams. But I'm here to be, entertainment for others. So never feel like you have some kind of obligation. Oh, that's what triggers the imps. That's gonna be a problem real soon, because I need these rockets. I need him with a quickness. There we go. That gets us some more room to maneuver. This is an awesome impression for map 2 to be making, though. I'm super into this. Really, any Doom WOD that's like, here you go, here's some big crowds of imps to shoot through. That's getting the thumbs up, you know. Alright, we can switch to shotgun for cleanup. Let's save rockets for heavier enemies. I assume, like, an Archvile's gonna get dropped in here, you know? Oh, wait. I think I just saw a secret over somewhere. Could have sworn I saw that panel move. But I don't know what triggered it. So maybe I didn't. I don't know. Might have been, you know, one of those things you catch out of the corner of your eye and you're not sure if it's real or not. Oh well. Moving on. Take advantage of having lots of rockets. Whoa! All right. This is sick. Like, this is good stuff. It's very, like, straightforward, no nonsense Doom. And I'm loving it. Ooh, look at that! Look at that multi-layered crusher. That's pretty. I'm gonna let it do a lot of the work if I can. Inspired by this this wavy crusher. There we go. Where's the enemy I missed? He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls. It's back at the beginning. Was there a yellow key door down here somewhere? There's a lot of yellow, or a lot of gold rather, but... Ooh, he's in the walls, literally. That was a sick map, too. Map 3, Captured Base. This is going to sound strange, but Duality, which I played before, was very, very, very highly visually polished. This is not. You know, this is drawing in much... I don't want this to sound disparaging because it's not. When I say that this is drawing in much cruder shapes, it's a lot more straightforward visually in a almost refreshing way. Yeah, it's very Doom is I think the only way to describe it. It's unmistakably Doom. Not that Duality wasn't, but I think there's something to be said for the kind of familiarity inherent to something that looks like this that's immediately attractive to me. I don't want to make it think like I'm saying it looks bad and that's good, because it doesn't look bad. It looks good. But it looks good in that very classically Doom way. You know, like this right here. That is absolutely something you can so easily imagine opening up a Doom building tool and making that. Whereas for Duality, it's like, yeah, I have a vague idea how they did some of that, but like, yeah, the fundamentals are solid. It's very classically based. It has nice little touches of design, like, look, a little office. Who doesn't like a little Doom-cued office? It's very unpretentious. It's not trying to knock my socks off. You know, it's trying to just be a good, fun Doomwad. And it absolutely is. Like, look at this. You know, the simplest keyboard, mouse, monitor, you know, depiction you could come up with. Very, very simple. Undeniably effective. Looks nice, you know? Oh, Reverie is great. Skullcred. That whole trilogy that, wasn't that Valkyrie Force did those? I'm trying to remember who did that. That sounds like a fun gimmick, Shinogu. Right, AOD. It marks a change in the way people thought about the maps they were making. I don't know, I feel like WADs like this are a great reminder that Doom's, like, core fundamental gameplay elements are so insanely strong that they will very literally always be fun. You know? Yeah, but shitpost jokes are a lot of fun. Is there a keyed door down here? No. Oh yeah, poogers, toogers, junk food. I gotta say, the junk food WADs, and, you know, toogers especially, were full of some genuinely incredibly impressive maps. Like, shitpost or not, there's some amazing work in there. But like, that encounter right there is the most classical monster closet you can possibly have. And you know what? It's good every time. Executed right, still a banger. Still a total classic. Just imagining one of those, like, again, a Simpsons moment for everything. You know, Lisa thinking, you know, I bet Bart's gonna do a monster closet. And Bart's like, yep, monster closet, can't beat that. Can't beat the classics. And he'd be right. Map 4, Bloody Water. There's something to be said for WADs like this that remind you, yeah, Doom's just really good. Doom is super fun. Even when all it's trying to be is just Doom. No pretense, no trying to be super fancy, just some cool looking architectures, rooms full of monsters. Yeah, this kicks ass. It was actually beyond Duality, which I knew I wanted to play tonight. I was looking to see, what WADs should I play? So I was reading the Doom World thread for CAC Award, mention nominations. And this came up a couple times. I think Lady Miss Dragon, if you're still in chat, you might have actually been one of the people who recommended this. So I decided, yeah, know what? New 32 map megawad, I should check it out. And I'm loving it so far. It's only map 4, but I was like, this is good stuff. Ooh. That's a nasty trap. I like it. Got a proper firing squad on each side. I think we've got them taken care of. Nope, there's still one. There we go. Looked very straightforward, was not. A new fridge is not cheap. What's wrong? What's wrong with yours? There we go. There are 2 secrets in this map. Not found them yet. Oh yeah, the main seal is starting to fail. You don't want to mess with that. This looks great. I really wish that the Internet of Things and connecting every single appliance you own to a network wasn't practically mandatory with most appliances nowadays. Just feels like a bad idea, Like, why do I need my fridge to be networked to anything? I need it to keep my food at a steady temperature. Like, that's all it needs to do. That's all I want it to do. I actively don't want it doing anything else. Yeah, right? Like, I think, I can toast bread without giving my Wi-Fi password to a goddamn toaster. It's just silly. It feels like the kind of thing that we would have been writing a parody about, 15 years ago. I don't need my fridge to be like, you're low on eggs. I can remember that I'm low on eggs and pick some up the next time I'm out and about. That's what making, like, a grocery list is for. Just a thing you did. A washer using gigabytes of data. Yeah, you don't want your appliances mining Bitcoin for you. It's just, that's so completely insane to me. It's like, who are these appliances for? Where's the demand for this coming from? Is there actual demand for that? I can't imagine anybody who is sincerely going, I really wish that my washer and dryer were connected to my Wi-Fi. Yeah, the enshittification will continue. Map 5, the luck of the Irish. So I like what you said with a 1999 aesthetic sensibility with a, like, kind of post-Sunlust view of gameplay. Because I think you're onto something with that. Also feeling a lot of general Alien Vendetta influence, but that's almost completely unavoidable in any Doom mod made since Alien Vendetta. Oh dear. TNT definitely for the mood. I think it is. This is one of those tunes that you hear a million times until you're not sure, you know, exactly where you heard it first. Oh, don't care for that. Haven't encountered any fake walls yet. Keyword being yet. There we go. Yeah, this seems to draw from, like, a fairly wide range of influences. It just feels great to play. Okay, I've been through this way. There we go. Let's not get shredded by a window enemy I wasn't paying attention to. Whoa! Hello. Oh no. I mean, if you're not going to recognize the grates in your map, that makes me wonder, you know, did somebody miss the lessons of these maps? Do you know what I mean? And there's that whole adage of what, you know, a good artist borrows and a great artist steals. Something like that. I mean, think how many things have taken Sunlust's, you know, go fuck yourself, you know, Archvile showpiece, and riffed on it, iterated on it, worked it into their own maps. I mean, yeah, it's one of the, like, great original gameplay ideas. And once you see it, you can think of so many ways to use it yourself, you know? It's a good thing Doom Guy is really good at running downstairs backwards. I'm sure Ribix doesn't mind. Why do I feel like that wall is going to open up with chain gunners behind it? That's like the overwhelming feeling I have. Used a quarter of the line defs? Hell yeah. Oh, bye, Revenant. Let's grab a rad suit. Start waking stuff up. Let's party down here. Alright. How do I get things going? There's a lot of folks down here. Hey, Creator Unreal, how you doing? Oh, probably this. Wait. Couldn't remember the last time I picked up a rad suit. Didn't want to risk it. Oh, Lord. Hello. Hey, Tesla Coil, how you doing? Yeah, he simply lands, no matter the height. Yeah, this is some Kasali mapping. I so hope that Dario Casali decides to make some new maps. He went back to some, Doom content, having gone through Plutonia 2, various other WADs. Could you imagine a new, Final Doom map from the Kasalis? Or at least from a Kasali. I mean, hey, if John Romero can go back to mapping, why can't others? That's the thing. Is anybody ever really done with Doom mapping? I mean, my dream scenario is that someday Eric Alm just decides, you know what? I think I will finish Scythe X. Could you imagine if just out of the blue one day, you know what? If Jonathan Donner and Haggai Niv came out of, Doom mapping retirement and said, we've made a new Hell Revealed based on the type of Doom we like to play now, it could change everything. Like, who knows? Who knows what depraved maps they could make with today's tools? Right. It's not impossible. It's never impossible. I mean, Eric Alm basically stopped Doom mapping because he's, got a PhD in, a real career. Doesn't mean he couldn't decide, maybe I'll I'll pick it back up. It could also just wildly go back and forth between those two extremes, Lady Miss Dragon, and I wouldn't be shocked if it did. Yeah, it's true, Hanabi. I mean, Eric Alm has said he used Doom mapping as, stress relief while, basically finishing school, getting his PhD. Now I think he works for, the CDC or something. Like, he's got a real career kind of life going on. This is a great set piece. But, you know, nothing to say he couldn't just decide, you know what, maybe he takes early retirement and just starts mapping again. Who knows? I wonder, do any of Alm's, co-workers know that he completely changed the course? He changed the trajectory of Doom mapping forever. Yeah, that's true, AOD. Or maybe he'll be, in a secure enough spot where he can say, I'll spend some time doing this. Ooh, what were you playing, Creator Unreal, that you got a hole in one? What game? What golf game? How do you even explain to your coworkers, so, I used to make maps for this old game you probably have heard of called Doom. And I completely changed the course of it forever. Like, my maps are still referenced today, and I changed the way we think of, modern Doom mapping in general. There we go. That was an awesome fight. Like, top quality set piece. You've kind of had that conversation. There is Psycho Volpez. There are at least a couple I can think of. The most notable being Hellshot's Golf, which is a full... Oh, wait. That's a secret right there for sure. Yeah. Which is a full Doom WOD. That's all about golfing. It is a golf WOD. There's also a map in Tugers, the sequel to Poogers. Shitpost WOD. Made by Meowgi that I'm convinced was, specifically crafted for me. Because it is a Doom putt-putt course, where you use a small Cacodemon as the ball. And I've never played anything so laser-specific targeted at me in my life. You have been able to say you won an award for your work. Minigolf, nice. Creator Unreal, I should. Or not Creator Unreal, Hanabi, I should go. I mean, I'd love to golf at Pebble Beach someday. But... that's expensive and travel. Does fear no evil? It's like, what do you mean you made this? I think the most direct equivalent I have for that are just... showing people recordings I've made, either classical music or barbershop where I'm singing all 4 parts. And they're like, what do you mean you're all the parts? It's like, I'm all the parts. There's only me on this recording. Victory Shaved Ice. That sounds so good, especially today because it was very hot. At least where I am. I do not have any ice cream in the house. Sorta wish I did. That's what we call Studio Magic AOD. Yeah, this wad is like really good. Like really good so far. Whoa! Alright, Archvile, I see you. Calm down. Calm down. We're alive. We made it somehow. We totally didn't deserve to. We're just gonna keep running and triggering every single fight. Enjoy that sweet, sweet sound of plasma. Also, dangerous maps without very inflated monster counts. Something of which I am always a fan. So, you know, it's easy to make an encounter dangerous by, you know, just throwing a ton of guys at you. It's hard to make encounters dangerous by, you know, careful design, essentially. Do a lot of plasma donation, you know. Oh, that sounds fun, Creator Unreal. Like a little attempt to give it that feeling of, you know, real golf action. Excuse me. Oh, where is that other Archvile? There it is. I was shooting at it. Yeah, it's okay. It's just been very high pollen. Oh, thinking of Sunder. AOD, did you check out Sunder for people who don't have time to play Sunder? It's like a joke wad, but an extremely competent joke wad. It's essentially each Sunder map shrunken down, still hitting all the highlights, but with much shorter run times, basically. And condensed geographical space. I'd recommend checking it out. It's, at first you're like, oh haha, funny idea. And then you play a bit of it and you're like, wait, it's really fun. See, I absolutely love when places have something like that, Hanabi, where they've got like one local thing that they are super proud of. Except for Cincinnati, they should be ashamed of what they call chili and not proud of it. That is the exception. Like, do not be proud. You know what you did. Can't just put a meat sauce on spaghetti and say it's chili. That's not how it works. I'm not even a chili purist. Yeah, Occuplock for people who aren't insane. I would try that. Actually, speaking of Occuplock, for anybody who doesn't know, one of the people who raided earlier, Coincident, has achieved the first single segment Occuplock slaughter map playthrough, which is insane. I think it took like 8 hours or something, because of course it would. It's 23,000 enemies. I believe it's something insane like that. Oh, it's got to be this way. There we go. He did it. Yeah, I'm Too Young to Die. Well, was the 2 segment in Hurt Me Plenty? Or Hey Not Too Rough? So, I mean, that's completely insane either way. There's very obviously a secret in here. On UV? Seriously? Holy crap. I've got to watch that. Just thinking about that is horrifying, frankly. I can't imagine doing that. There we go. It's just some very obvious switches I hadn't hit yet. Well, this is cool. And very dangerous for me. Yeah, no, it very much... It is Sunder, after all. Where am I getting shot from? Hidden wall? Damn it. Okay. TNT is now very officially on the list of influences for this. Fake wall, get out of here. Oh, God. That was a wake-up call right there. 1% hype. Unfortunately, it was not to be this time. Why am I doing that? What? Just a little whoopsie, you know. Almost willing to bet that I will be able to crush these guys. I'm not going to spend too much time on it. Okay, this is where, yeah, you know, just Wednesday things. Gotta, like, cut a path to the Archvile. It's gonna be really tricky. Whoop! There we go. That was a cool fight. Highly enjoyed it. Get your face did. This is awesome. Getting more and more impressed with this. Yeah, suddenly a Quake dungeon. Good corridor fight. Any shootable switch in there? No. Worth a look. Excuse me. Feels like I've just gotten something stuck in my throat. What? I'm just gonna leave them alone. I don't need to fight them. Feels like there's a secret somewhere, but apparently not. Let's keep it moving. There we go. I love it when an archvile does exactly what I want it to. Alright. That was sick. Ooh, intermission text. Exceptional work, Marine. You successfully winning these battles is a testament to your skills and abilities. You are living up to your reputation, but be prepared. Things are about to get a whole lot tougher. Believe in yourself, and with unwavering determination, you will emerge victorious. Oh no! Oh no! This starting room and music combination. Oh no. This strikes immediate fear and dread into me. Yeah, only 70 enemies. What could possibly go wrong? Whoop. There we go. Nothing intimidating or scary going on here at all. Actually, we are doing fine. But we're only, 16 enemies in. Ooh, if the Archies had been let loose right at the start, that would have been something. This is a good homage type map. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So my cat just rubbed up against my foot at the exact moment that that happened, and that spooked me. And he just scrabbled over my desk to the window. My cat is just helping me have an immersive gameplay experience. Bumby did eventually beat it last night, friggin' heck. Whoop! That one got me. Well, that was no good. Chain gunners are very inconsiderate. And I'm just trying to, shoot some Archviles. Sounds like I killed the band from Archie's comics. It's fine. Everybody knows I mean Archviles. Jughead and Veronica are safe. I assume. Now it's giving me a BFG, but am I gonna want a BFG? For now. You know what? I wouldn't be at all shocked if there was an Archie Comics Doom WAD. True. Why would I not want a BFG? Just because Archie Comics is indestructible. Like, that's been around for, what, 75 years now? More? It's not going anywhere. There are always going to be people who are ride or die with Archies. Where's the Garfield WAD? Again, I wouldn't be shocked if there was one already. I also love that with Garfield, Jim Davis explicitly set out to make, like, the most financially successful thing he could. And boy, did he ever. 'Cause especially when I was a kid, Garfield was everywhere. And was, like, super popular. Like, I don't think I'm exaggerating to say that. This is a new WAD called Evil Returns. Came out about 2 months ago. I am pretty impressed with it so far. This map here is specifically a riff on Hunted from Plutonia, and a quite good one, I've got to say. Oh! Wasn't ready for the second one. Give me my personal space, will you? Garfield's fine as a comic strip. I loved Garfield as a kid. Because there was just an indescribable amount of, like, Garfield merchandise. I had a Garfield Christmas ornament as a kid. And I was so happy to put that on the tree every year as a kid. I'm not even kidding. I couldn't tell you what's in the funny papers now. I genuinely don't know. I don't get a newspaper at home. Sometimes I feel like I should, but really I think there hasn't been a great newspaper comic since Calvin and Hobbes, and I don't think there ever will be again. That is a one-of-a-kind thing. I gotta say, I really respect that Bill Watterson, he probably has walked away from more money than almost anybody ever by virtue of staunchly refusing to ever license Calvin and Hobbes in any way, shape, or form. Like, he just won't do it. There we go. Well, because Bill Watterson feels he's said all he had to with his work, and he's just fine with leaving it at that. He also used to sneak into a bookstore in his hometown and autograph copies of his own books on the store shelves, but he stopped when he learned that people were selling them online for a profit. Like, that's the level of principled and dedicated we're talking about. Garfield is just a solid, like, read it while having your coffee in the morning, you know, perfectly adequate comic. I've got to say, among hunted homages, I like this one a lot more than the one in Plutonia 2. Because Arch Violence, the Plutonia 2 one, in my opinion, completely misunderstands what makes the original so, you know, intimidating. One, it was the shock value, which can't be replicated. Simply having more archviles doesn't, you know, make Hunted scarier. If anything, it almost makes it less intimidating. Because now it's just a map, you know? I've got to say, among, you know, Hunted references I've played, this one's really good. There we go. Yeah, if there's a mucus flow reference, I don't know. What if, excuse me. What if BPRD came out of retirement, just suddenly dropped a new map? Excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh. Hey, thank you, Bite. How you doing? There we go. There we go. We knew it was coming. Oh, fun. Was that not the exit? Oh, it must be. Oh, there we go. Yeah, secret hunt teleporter. That was pretty good. Next map, church is now in session. Excuse me. What if I run and let all hell break loose. Feels like a bad idea, feels like a fun idea. Already really loving how it looks. Let's just let it rip here a bit. Whoa! Alright, this was probably the dumbest possible way to start this map, but holy shit, this rules. I'm stuck. Hey, Sarzak, how you doing? I wonder, though, will slowly working my way from the start here be any different or better? Maybe. Oh! Doom guy stuck. What if I just, you know... Oh! What if you tried to run, but the Mancubus said no? Kinda sick, though. So look at the stained glass. Like, this is cool. Like, cool is just the word for this. Oh, I thought I had it. I really want to just run straight for the plasma, but it feels like a really bad idea, even though it feels really fun. Is Plutonia 3 nearly done? And it's Joshi leading the project, right? Because I've liked the Plutonia Revisited community projects a lot. Oh yeah, was it part of that Humble Bundle they've got going on, Tachikoma? I mean, I'm still amazed that there was a demo for Back to Saturn X Episode 3 already. Oh, on sale from GOG itself. Okay. I've been meaning to pick up the Turok 3 remaster. So that's one I never played much of. Oh, Speed of Doom soundtrack is so good. There we go. Yeah, let's retire stars as a MIDI. Let it belong to, you know, 666 and binary. Well, honestly, I probably associate it more with a different map at this point. right. Trying to carefully eliminate an Archvile. It's tough. Know what I want to pick up? That Night Dive remastered. And they had shown it as a joke. But, the kind of joke I'm into was PO'd. And I guess they didn't make like, they made the announcement and made it look like, oh, haha, April Fool's joke, but I guess they actually did it. PO'd, for anybody who doesn't know, is a very bizarre Doom clone era FPS, where you play as a pissed-off chef on, like, an alien spaceship. Yeah, you do shoot butts. It was originally released for the 3DO, and later the PS1. It's a super weird game. And the kind of weird I personally find very charming, though it's not very fun to play in its original version. So I want to see I want to see what they did with it. Hey Bones, how you doing? Alright, I guess let's just get to work here, I guess. I would love to see a modern take on Killing Time. 3DO is a cool console. I've been telling people, but they don't believe me. I think nowadays, for the relatively low price of entry to a 3DO console, you should give it a go. You know, you can get a nice 3DO for under $200. It has no copy protection, so just make all the backups your heart desires. Oh, AVGN's done a lot of damage to people. I think the damage really happened when audiences who didn't grow up with the same games as him started watching these videos and taking them as if they're true. Instead of, you know, oh, this is a comedy video made by somebody who grew up with these games and clearly loves them. You know, despite their flaws, and sometimes because of them. You know, that's the real kind of difference. And I guess beef I have with AVGN. Just a golf game and Myst? Well, Lady Mist Dragon, if you've got a CD burner, you can have any game you like in the 3DO library. Also, it's a pretty good port of Myst, and if it's Pebble Beach Golf Links is the golf game, that's a pretty good one, I gotta say. I have that on my 3DO, to the surprise of nobody. Excuse me. I feel like a lot of people know it, but, you know, Hideo Kojima was originally planning Metal Gear Solid for the Panasonic M2, you know, like the 3DO successor system that never really panned out. Yes, Hanabi. Well, specifically Pebble Beach Golf Links by T&D Soft. There is one version left that I know of that I don't have, which is the actual original version for PC 98. I have not found a single listing, even checking Japanese auction sites. I found another T&E Soft golf game via Japanese auction sites, but it's like $100. Oh yeah, no, limited run games scamming people. Making backups, you know, for yourself for your 3DO is fine. I'm not trying to sell them for $70 is the thing, you know? And yeah, you can say, oh, but it's got all this packaging and stuff. It's like, great. Do an actual pressed disc. So I've heard the quality of the records they print is actually very low. Sucker Mary Barrels. Was that your experience? Oh, if the arranges weren't good, that's more on Yuzo Koshiro if he did the arranges himself. There's good Spectre usage here. That's what I'm saying, Hanabi. Like, the Saturn had incredibly robust copy protection that took until extremely recently to be cracked. The Dreamcast copy protection was cracked within like a month of the system releasing. Because they mostly thought, we'll just use a slightly different disc format. Surely that will work. It's like you could have just used the Saturn system. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I want to worship at the altar of the BFG. Alright, this is fucking sick. That was cool as hell. I didn't handle it well at all, but it still ruled. Look at this. This is great. Simple geometry used effectively. Let's see. Dreamcast has great games. Nope, no Organ Secrets. I like Shenmue. I understand why others don't. But personally, I am a fan. One HP in a dream, let's go. Oh shit, I just wasted my chance at a 2-shot. Damn it, I was so close. No, I'm kind of with you. I think 2 is worse. By trying to do more, 2 comes off as lesser. Which I know doesn't make sense, but it's the difference between a really, lovingly rendered small town and showing us a place that's supposed to be large but obviously feels gated in. I hope that makes sense. I don't know if I explained it well. Yeah, no, this is not super challenging. It's just fun. Nice little throne back here. Exactly, Petty. And the less we say about Shenmue 3, the better. Because it's like, really? It took you that long to make such a nothing game? Map 9, Feliz Navidad. Right? 3 came out that much later and actively doesn't progress the plot. See, Bones, you would like a Shakespearean insult. Yeah, Christmas in May, let's go. Bones, you are a haggard, flap-eared jackanapes. A clouded, earth-vexing clotpole. Whoops. I feel like this definitely should be in the conversation for one, from what I've played so far. That was fun to watch. Yeah, I think the way I would describe this so far is this is just really good, like, kind of classical Doom. Like, if you think, I want to play Doom, you're gonna be thinking of this. You know, intentionally or unintentionally. I could kill the Cyber now, but it feels like I'm gonna want him around. Ooh, that's tricky. I think that's a good way to put it, Hanabi. At this point, you know, we're very obviously never going to see any kind of meaningful conclusion of the Shenmue story. And you know what? That's fine. We don't need to. But it's kind of a bummer that the vision Yu Suzuki had for the game is fundamentally never really gonna, you know, shake out. And really, how could it? You know, from its inception, it was so wildly ambitious. Because they were originally trying it on Saturn. You know, everybody's seen the dev build of Shenmue on Saturn. Would have been unplayable. Like, completely. But it would have also been the most, like, insane work of ambition yet seen in the gaming world. So I love that we have Christmas colors for the map itself. Isn't this cute? I feel like I should be using my plasma more. There we go. Shenmue walked so Yakuza could run. Kinda, yeah. Like, they're not doing the same things, but a lot of the same thought and energy is there. I did not get lucky with stuns. I'm fine to just ignore those guys. Ooh, what were you trying to think of, Furrow? Depth Dwellers. I've never heard of it. Yeah, it is, you know, the, you know, Like a Dragon series in general I think calling it Shenmue stripped down to actually be a video game is a pretty good way to describe it. Right down even to having, you know, Sega arcade games you can play within the game itself. It's the natural... No, because apart from the Super Famicom Kunio-kun game, those rarely focused so much on story. Sonic the Fighters is so cool. Whoa, that's a lot of Santa's elves over there. All with chain guns. Explore the rest of the map first. Before I totally focus in on one spot. Okay, this was the entry hall. What if I just killed the Cyber Demon? Whoop! Oh, I was standing right in front of a barrier, that's why. Yeah, didn't think it would do anything, but... I'm sorry to hear that, Furrow. I can only hear the real thing, so... I'm still not over the poll I ran on Twitter the other day, asking people if the DS and PSP are retro. This is... decidedly not Feliz Navidad. Like, I can understand why people would argue that the DS and PSP are retro, but I can't quite accept it in my heart. They are still pretty new, Hanabi. They got games into the 2010s. They're not that old. Mass Effect, definitely not retro. I mean, even under my own criteria, which is generally HD versus standard def, the DS and PSP, you know, were really the last hurrahs of standard def gaming, apart from, you know, the Wii. How long ago were the 2010s? 5 years ago? Yeah, the other thing is, you know, have games meaningfully advanced in that time. I'll sing something, Furrow. Not singing a Christmas song. Or should I? Almost feels like I should. The gap between when San Andreas takes place and when San Andreas came out is shorter than the gap from now... Or not San Andreas, I'm thinking of Vice City. That's the other thing. The visual advancements we've seen... It has, Petty, because it does alarm people. It's me, I'm people. Let me see. What would be a good song for the moment? Know what? I've been listening to a bunch of Jethro Tull lately, so that's what you're getting. Oh, Father high in heaven, smile down upon your son, hey, who's busy with his money, oh, his women and his gun. Oh, Jesus, save me. This is hymn 43, if anybody doesn't know it. And the unsung Western hero, he killed an Indian or three, hey. Then he made his name in Hollywood, oh, to set the white man free. Oh, Jesus, save me. If Jesus saves, well, he'd better save himself from the gory glory seekers who will use his name in death. Oh, Jesus, save me. If Jesus saves, well, he'd better save himself from the gory glory seekers who use his name in death. Oh! Oh, now Jesus save me. Well, I saw him in the city and on the mountains of the moon, yeah. His cross was rather bloody, oh, and he could hardly roll his stone. Oh, Jesus, save me. Nowhere else to go. I don't think I'd ever sung that one for karaoke before. I feel like Jethro Tull gets overlooked a lot. It's a shame. Oh, you're gonna get a second for that, Furrow. I feel like this is one of the better known songs. Alright, that's a little loud. See, can anybody name the song yet? Happy and I'm smiling, walk a mile to drink your water. You know I'd love to love you, and above you there's no other. We'll go walking out while others shout of war's disaster. Oh, we won't give in, let's go living in the past. This is a mean area to put me out in. There's no cover here. Like none. Once I used to join in, every boy and girl was my friend. Now there's revolution, but they don't know what they're fighting. Let us close our eyes outside their lives, go on much faster. Oh, we won't give in, we'll keep living in the past. Damn it, I finally killed all the chain gunners, only to immediately succumb to a Revenant missile. Oh, we won't give in, let's go living in the past. No, no, we won't give in, let's go living in the past. Kind of an appropriate song for my views on video games. Of them. Damn it. Oh, come on. All right. There we go. A little karaoke break. Two Jethro Tull classics. I think it's fair to call both of those classics. I think Hymn 43 was one of the only singles off of the Aqualung album. Could really use some health, but we're okay. I'm gonna make a cowardly save. But I'm alive, so this area is just so, like, insanely wide open. Ooh, thank you. I will take that med kit. Oh, that was so mean. That pop-up Archie trap. I don't think that's deranged at all, Hana. I mean, if you would really like, I can sing a Christmas song for you. It's only 1,000 channel points away. Oh my god. Right. It's just music. It doesn't have to be limited to, maybe 2 months of the year. I mean, I usually have to start rehearsing Christmas music around September or October most years. And truth be told, I do not get tired of it. Like, it's not a burden for me. It's like, oh no, I have to sing, beautiful classical Christmas music. What a chore. Oh no. That was sarcasm, to be clear. So I know megawads with, clear themes are very popular, and I like a lot of them. I kind of like that this one doesn't. Let's see, is it going to be Christmas music, friggin' heck, or not Christmas music? I'm happy to do either. Let's get jolly. All right. Right? It's like I made some dope levels. One of them's for Christmas. Here's a comedy Christmas song. A modern classic, I'd go so far as to say. This year has been a little crazy for the Andersons. You may recall we had some trouble last year. The Robot Council had us banished to an asteroid. That hasn't undermined our holiday cheer. And we know it's almost Christmas by the marks we make on the wall. It's our favorite time of year. Merry Christmas from Chiron Beta Prime, where we're working in a mine for our robot overlords. Did I say overlords? I meant protectors. Merry Christmas from Chiron Beta Prime. On every corner there's a giant metal Santa Claus who watches over us with glowing red eyes. They carry weapons and they know if you've been bad or good. Not everybody's good, but everyone tries. And the rocks outside the airlock exude ammonia-scented snow. It's like a winter wonderland. Merry Christmas from Chiron Beta Prime, where we're working in a mine for our robot overlords. Did I say overlords? I meant protectors. Merry Christmas from Chiron Beta Prime. Certified Jonathan Colton classic right here. I'm not being sarcastic, I really like it. That's all the family news that we're allowed to talk about. We really hope you'll come and visit us soon. I mean, we're literally begging you to visit us and make it quick before they... Now it's time for Christmas dinner. I think the robot sent us a pie. You know I love my Soylent Green. Merry Christmas from Chiron Beta Prime, where we're working in a mine for our robot overlords. Did I say overlords? I meant protectors. Merry Christmas from Chiron Beta Prime. What we need another song. Know what? I haven't done it yet tonight. Oh, thank you for telling us. Sinking. No, that's not the song I wanted at all. This is. I haven't sung it yet tonight. There's a port on a western bay, and it serves 100 ships a day. Lonely sailors pass the time away and talk about their homes. And there's a girl in this harbor town, and she works laying whiskey down. They say, Brandy, fetch another round. She serves them whiskey and wine. The sailors say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. Yeah, your eyes could steal a sailor from the sea. Brandy wears a braided chain made of finest silver from the north of Spain. A locket that bears the name of a man that Brandy loved. He came on a summer's day bringing gifts from far away, but he made it clear he couldn't stay. No harbor was his home. The sailor said, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. Yeah, Brandy used to watch his eyes when he told his sailor story. She could feel the ocean fall and rise. She saw its raging glory. But he had always told the truth, Lord, he was an honest man. And Brandy does her best to understand. You and Brandy both, Hanabi. At night, when the bars close down, Brandy walks through a silent town and loves a man who's not around. She still can hear him say, she hears him say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. Yes, it is. I say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. Look, her eyes could steal a sailor from the sea. Doesn't mean they will. If I just, I can just leave. So, Jim Miles, this is a new wand called Evil Returns. So we're not going to sing that. There we go. So this came out about 2 months ago by a mapper named Cartel. Ooh. 474 enemies. City of No Mercy. This will probably be my last map for the night. I stayed up a little too late last night and I got to catch up on a bit of sleep. Let's get into it. This looks like it might have some proper big boy fights in it. Let us scope it out. I ended up staying until Bumby beat it, which I think was well past 2 a.m. And for reference, I get up at about 6:30 every day. It's DSTA. This bird thing. Yeah, we can bring out the little guy. DSDA is my source port of choice, unless something else specifically is required. Yep, DSDA Doom. It's a source port. It is a fork of PR Boom, but it has excellent compatibility. Oh no, Jim, I've been playing Doom for 30 years now, since it released. The levels themselves are brand new. The source port being used is DSDA Doom, which does support higher resolutions. But otherwise, you can choose between software or OpenGL for rendering. So it still looks very much like Doom. There's no real enhancements beyond frame rate and resolution. And if you're ever curious about what I'm playing on a given night, you can use the !WAD, W-A-D command in chat, and it'll give you a download link to where you can play it yourself. This is a quite large open map to begin. Really use some heavier firepower, though. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can make a spider mastermind dangerous. It just takes a lot of deliberate effort on the part of the mapper, in my opinion, Hanabi. Because if you have the right weapons, and, you know, you're not put in an uncomfortably close space, you know, one BFG blast and you're good to go. You're done. Oh, I think those pinkies are going to stun lock and kill that spider mama. Yup, they did. Pinky's running wild with it. You'll love to see it. Getting chewed up from those window chain gunners, though. Know what this map really reminds me of in its size and layout is Odyssey of Noises from Plutonia. The color palette, the street layout, the big gap on one side. Very, very Casali-esque. Which, Odyssey of Noises, you know, coming out barely a year and a half after Retail Doom 2, was the Casalis really saying, like, yo, Sandy Peterson, you could have done better, man. Your downtown could have looked like a place. Don't need a big old arrow on the ground. I do, however, need this rocket launcher. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. There we go. All right, now we're talking. I respect Sandy for Doom 2 gameplay. Like, tricks and traps, you know, map 8. One of my favorites in Doom 2, but it also very successfully introduces concepts to the player like monster infighting. And the contribution that alone is to Doom can't really be overstated. Yeah, John Romero was too busy, you know, not working to meaningfully contribute that much to Doom 2. Which John Romero has said he is working on a Doom 2 WAD. Oh, they for sure did. Like, that's confirmed. Actually, there's a lot of great books about Doom, including Romero's recent autobiography, My Life in First Person, that I would highly recommend. That's a super interesting read. And a great look. He did make a decent chunk of the maps. But you get the sense that they don't live up to the standard he set with his Doom 1 maps. It really is still kind of the standard we're all judged by. Hey, thank you for following this birthday. If I'm saying your name wrong, do let me know. That's clearly a lift. No, they're not bad. This is fine. Okay. See, I was never huge on Heretic as compared to Doom. And I quite don't like Hexen. Not at all. Let's do a little peek and shoot here. There we go. I will say, though, I've played some more modern Heretic maps, including an excellent community project called Quoth the Raven, which was by the Pineapple Under the Sea speed mapping community. They put out some excellent Hexen maps that I highly recommend you check out. Or not Hexen, Heretic, sorry. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, and I'm not a big Heretic fan to begin with, so it was almost a surprise to me how much fun I had with it. It's a gnarly texture. This megawad here, so far, it's a 32 map, full-size megawad made by one individual who goes by Cartel. Took him 7 years, apparently. I'm really liking it so far. This is map 10, so call it a third of the way in. It's very, I would call it classical Doom. Like, the inspirations are all worn very openly on his sleeve. And that's not a bad thing. Okay. Oh, that's what. Spider Mastermind. The switch hunting in Hexen really kills any of the fun value it had for me otherwise. Because I like the idea of having, multiple classes and all this. But when the game just wasn't very fun to play, that stuff didn't matter, Exactly. Far too drawn out. And, switch hunting does not a puzzle make. You're not solving anything. You're just exploring and hitting a switch that's hidden in a tiny spot half the time. That's my issue with it. It's the same issue most other players have with it. To me, Hexen feels like lots of ambition, but either not enough time and money to execute on it, or just it didn't all come into place the way I would have hoped for. Oh yeah, this is like a one-to-one encounter in Odyssey of Noises. I mean, what's the saying? Good artists borrow, great artists steal. Yeah, that was sick. I'm into that. Granted, Plutonia is my favorite of the, Doom IWADs, so take what I say with a grain of salt. I think for me it probably goes Plutonia, Doom 1, me, 2024. No, for me it probably goes Plutonia, Doom 1, Doom 2, and then rounding up 4th place, TNT. Which is not to say that I dislike TNT. But if you asked me which I wanted to play among all of those, I'd have to be in a rare mood for for TNT to be my first answer. I've not played Urania. Who made it? See, I don't have any keys yet. Oh yeah, this is all Odyssey and noises right here. I love that. I had to choose a favorite individual map from the original iWads. That gets a lot harder. Rider 3. I'm gonna have to look into it then. There we go. This is... Thought that for sure would be trapped. I thought for sure there would be... You know, like a chain gunner drop down. This was our starting area. I need to find some keys. Where are you hiding, keys? Ow. Rude. Really need to get into that building, but Spider Mom is in the way. Of modern, you know, successors to the Plutonia style, Ozonia impressed me a lot. That was very fun. Alright, what is up here? Oh, no. Can't go there yet. Alright, I think I've got to go into that room guarded by the Spider Mama. I did play Cydonia, yes. Didn't stream it, but... There's nothing else up here. We do have an arrow. Just, you know, giving us a little hint. It's not on the ground, though, so that's minus points. Oh, there we go. That's what that switch did. It lowered all that down. I think I see what we're doing. I think I can hop in here and try to just bum rush the Spider Mama and hope it works. Hope for good stuns. Yep. The least elegant solution possible, but it worked. Never be upset if something, you know, awkward works. There we go. Oh, I totally can. I don't need that yet. That's good to know that's there. Now I know that's one key down. And find the others. Here we go. think I should ease up on the plasma. Let's switch to rockets for a bit. Good old reliable rockets. Don't you? Oh. I was gonna say, don't you even think about resurrecting that Hell Knight, mister. That's gone so poorly for me. Plasma pistol would be interesting. Well, didn't mean to grab that, but too late. We'll accept being at full health. Let's see, did these do anything? Yeah, I'm sure they did, but... they do anything in here? They did not. Well, they did something out here, though. Spectres weren't here before. I've been in here. Don't think anything new has appeared. No, it has not. Where am I going? Hey Aaron, how you doing? Hope you are doing well. Not too bad, that's what we like to hear. Go. Doing a little cleanup out on the streets here. All these caged monsters, while not particularly dangerous, can contribute to crossfire that can quite easily catch you off guard. Didn't mean to do that. I woke up the lost soul in there. Yep. Get out of here. Oh, hold on. I gotta stretch my hands out for a sec. There we go. That's a red skull key door. We found one yellow. It's another red. Well, that's the like ending door, it looks like. Oh, can I skip that? Can I hop that gap? And potentially break the map order. I'm gonna try. Does not appear so. No. Alright, it was worth an attempt. Sometimes going out of bounds is fun. Oh, that Pinky survived a rocket. Okay, what am I missing? It's a blue key door. Seen the blue key yet. It's not up here. Okay, let's leave this quadrant and go to the next. See if there's something within here. Oh, we have... oh, I see. That's what one of the switches did. An arrow up to this room. A lot of imps at the top of the stair. Not only imps, but big imps, too. Okay, there's our arrows. Now it's a proper hybrid of Downtown and Odyssey of Noises. Thank you for telling me which way to go. Oh, no. That was very bad. Oh, come on. Really, it managed to follow me that far? Oh, God. Falling apart. There, that's much better. God, could you imagine how bad all of that would smell? Absolutely horrific. You gotta really pay attention to all the Revenant crossfire. Yeah, like blood and brimstone. Oh my god. Were those all just like already on their way? They sure were. I might just hang out here and pump rockets into that crowd of Revenants for a minute. It's making operating up here annoying. Oh, there's more. Yeah, there are some coming from like way across the other edge of the map. I'm just gonna have to be cognizant of. Oh, thought I had taken care of them already. I guess I had not. Okay, I do not have the blue key yet. Where is it? Am I dumb? I mean, I've got to be. It's like arrows pointing the way to it, but... Is there a switch I've failed to hit? Yes, there is. It's very literally a switch I had failed to hit. Oh, but that's for the red key. Oh, that's fine. Now I do hear a cyber demon stomping around. I'd ignore him until I have a BFG. Multiple cyber demons stomping around. Let's find the red key door that stopped us earlier. There we go. We're making progress now. There it is. And there's the blue key. The real everything's coming up Millhouse kind of moment. All right, it's all coming together. Got all of the keys. Let's go back to that blue key spot that was blocking our progress. Is that still not open? Please tell me you're thinking about the dud, Hanabi. The thing that's been going around on Twitter lately of people just, you know, what's the best Simpsons bit? If you opened a Revenant closet and it was the dud, I would laugh so hard that I might die. Like, I would be insensate from laughter. I would cease to function correctly. All right, BFG, let's go. Oh, I thought that would have been a 2-shot for sure. Give me your other Cyber Demon. Oh, that was risky. It's not going to be a 2-shot. Oh, it was. There we go. That's the thing. There's so many incredible Simpsons moments through history that how can you pick one? All right, now we're cooking. I mean, think like, Lee Carvalho's putting challenge, Grill House. The entire episode, Marge versus the monorail. One of the funniest episodes of television. The incredible Leonard Nimoy cameo, my work here is done. But you didn't do anything. Didn't I? It's so perfect. And for me, that episode, as, somebody who became musically aware as a young child because of The Music Man, that episode hits even harder. Also, one of the best gags of all time is, I'm seeing double here. 4 Krusties. I will say, I got very alarmed and upset when I saw mostly young people on Twitter not thinking the, Dr. Zaius Planet of the Apes musical bit was funny. I'm like, man, that depresses me deeply. That one, you don't even need to understand that it's a parody of Rock Me Amadeus for it to be funny. But 2, tastelessly turning any property into a musical is just what we do now, all the time. So I guess some of that comedy's been lost. It's one of the best bits ever, Tech Head Zero. They devoted 2 minutes of a 20-minute runtime to it because they knew it was the best thing they'd, made. Also, the line, I hate every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee. Incredible. No notes. Yeah, that's true. We do tastelessly turn musicals into crappy movies, too. You don't even need to be familiar with Planet of the Apes for it to be a funny bit. But it's funnier if you are. That's an all-time, laugh every single time kind of joke for me. Yeah, and Planet of the Apes is great. Oh, God, I saw the preview for the Wicked movie, and it's like, what are they doing? It looks boring. There's the other thing that happens where movie musicals will come out, and it's like they're desperately afraid to be musicals even though that's the thing anyone going to see them wants to see. Like, yeah, one just starts breakdancing. It's like, can I play the piano anymore? Of course you can. Well, I couldn't before. I think you're crazy. Want a second opinion? You're all so lazy. Like, come on. That's genius. That's so funny. I mean, I like the, older style of movie musical, which were just, for a long time, movies were just also musicals, because if you were making a talking picture, yeah, of course you want people to sing. Why not? That's why, like, Bollywood movies still get it. We want the spectacle. We want the song and dance. Who cares if it's like, oh, but in real life people don't do that? Yeah, and that's why real life sucks and we go to the movies for something better. We go to the movies because in a movie somebody just can have a giant... I did just shove him in the pit. No, but it's like we go to the movies because in a movie somebody can just start singing and dancing and suddenly everybody's singing and dancing. And that's great. We like that. I don't care that, oh, but that's not how it works in real life. Yeah, no shit. If I wanted to watch real life, I'd watch a documentary. I want to watch a movie, I'm going to watch a movie. Allow me to just mercilessly bully everything out here. I'm heated up thinking about movie musicals. Oh, the other thing that can't stand it. Hiring non-singers in movie musicals. Don't do it. Just hire singers. Like, I get that, Russell Crowe looked how you wanted for Les Mis. He can't sing for shit. He was awful. I mean, most of that adaptation was bad and I didn't like it. But he especially was just dreadful. Or like, I love Pierce Brosnan. And he clearly worked very hard for Mamma Mia to be still pretty bad. Or, yeah, dub them over and say, like, yeah, we hired them to be the actor. Somebody else is singing. Right. Or, hello. I feel bad for Hugh Jackman in the Les Mis movie because Hugh Jackman can sing and dance. But he's not a tenor, and they hired him for one of the most famous Broadway tenor roles with Valjean. It's like you set him up for failure. And then the insistence of the singing you're hearing is the singing they did on set. Why? I'd much rather hear them recorded professionally in a booth and have it sound nice than see, them on the set. If I want to hear, the actors on the set doing the singing live, I'd go see the show on Broadway. I'm watching a movie. Do things that you can only do now that it's a movie. It should be obvious. But it apparently is not. Well, that hurt. Yeah, do Jesus Christ Superstar. Put out the album first, and then make a movie. Right. That's why, of all the millions of people who do those things, Aaron, there's only, a handful on Broadway doing it. Because they are the absolute best of the best at doing it. Well, I survived that somehow. Oh, not what I wanted. The movie Phantom is okay. But that's another where it's like, or hell, hire the Broadway cast. They can sing and act. The problem, though, is, movie studios want bankable stars. They want people on whom they can hang the film's box office success. Interestingly, when The Music Man got adapted for film in, 1963 or 62 or whenever, one of the conditions the original creator of the show, Meredith Willson, had was you are hiring Robert Preston as your lead, who debuted the role, said, that is a condition of this happening. There is no Music Man without him in the lead role. And the studio caved because he specifically had control over final casting in, the contract, basically. The licensing to let them do a film version at all stipulated, I get final call on the actors. And that's why that movie version is so good. There we go. What? I don't need to kill these cybers, but kind of want to. Not very efficient. I don't need to, but I would very much like to. There we go. All right. What is left for me to kill? Quite a bit, actually, but where may I exit this map? Right. Lots of people who are on Broadway can do it all. And that's why they're on Broadway. Yeah, use any of them. That was satisfying. And I mean, there have been lots of great movie musical adaptations across the years. Cabaret, the film version of Cabaret, while it does deviate quite a lot from the original stage performance, is a great movie in its own right and a good adaptation. It's also very funny to me that from, that Cabaret film, both Liza Minnelli and Joel Grey, who was the MC, did do Muppet Show appearances. And hearing, Willkommen, the Willkommen, bienvenue, welcome, done with the Muppets is extremely fun. The Muppet Show was just the best. I feel bad for people who did not get to grow up watching it. It really is just, it's the best. Come on. the thing that makes it so fun is that actors tend to just treat the Muppets like their fellow actors. And that's what makes it so good. There's a lot of good things to despise Disney for, and that is absolutely one of them. Right, where may I exit this map? This was how I got over there to begin with. And if you're going to have Muppets and you manage to make them not fun, what are you doing? How have you managed that? Can I not get out through here? Yeah, I threw a switch here. Oh, maybe the other side that's opened? Yeah, right? I mean, that's where, you know, there we go. The Muppets came into existence. There we go. There it is. That was awesome. All right, though, know what? I'm going to call it a night there. It is just past 11. We're a third of the way through this. Ending on a rowboat, 10 out of 10. Let me go back to the office and get back into my casual clothes. Let me get some background music for us as well. And I'll let you know what I've got going on for the rest of the week. This was a very fun one. Duality was incredible. And then, Evil Returns. I'm, like, kind of shocked at how... Not shocked at how good it is, but it's just pure kind of classic fun. Wears its inspirations on its sleeve, and that's a good thing. Right, here we go. So, for the rest of the week, I will be live Friday at the usual time, 6 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to play maybe the most 90s looking game I've ever seen, which is called Steel Harbinger for the PlayStation 1. Let me get a picture of this game for you because it's genuinely unbelievable what it looks like. Actually, I might even have it still saved up here. Let me see. Is this it? Nope, that's my golf tier list. There it is. Okay. So this is by a company called Mindscape, who are also behind the game Starwinder, that I really loved. Didn't expect to. I just bought it for nothing. So, this was the advertisement in magazines. Daddy's little... Oh, there's like an hour of FMV in this. Daddy's little girl is out to save the world. In the year 2069. Nice. Earth is no place for a lady. Alien pods have turned every living thing into hideous mutations. One young woman, herself part alien, is Earth's last hope. Aided by her scientist father, her body is altered, transforming her into a harbinger of destruction. Daddy's little girl doesn't cook, but she'll fry, bake, or roast any enemy she sees. 'Cause in this world, you don't take prisoners. You eat them for lunch. Now mutating at your local retailer on the PlayStation game console. She doesn't cook, but she'll fry, bake, or roast anything she sees. It looks like a fake video game. I saw this at a game store knowing nothing about it for I think $15, 10 or $15, and I grabbed it immediately because it called out to me. So that's what I'll be playing on Friday. No streams over the weekend. Monday being Memorial Day, I do not yet know what my plans are. Assume normal 6 p.m. stream. That may have to change. But then next week will be normal Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And that's going to be it for me tonight. I can't wait to play this on Friday. It's going to be a blast. I mean, just look at this. Look at the FMV. You can tell this is going to be the good stuff. But let us see who is online into whom we can raid and tear. So if you don't have my emotes, use whatever ones you think are suitable. Oh, I didn't actually know that, Aaron. No, I picked this up knowing absolutely nothing about it because the box art looked cool, which I've got to say has proven to me to be a pretty good way to buy PlayStation games in particular. It has very seldom steered me wrong, and I'm really not joking. I've gotten so many good games because I thought, damn, this box art looks sick. Let's see. Ooh. We've got some good options. Oh, Baroque is awesome. Let's see. Just looking at who I know that is online. We've got... See, Riona is playing Ys 1 for the first time, which is one of my favorite games. Comes to occur to me, I haven't streamed Ys ever. See, Gamma Chris is playing Super Punch-Out. Voxandra is doing her Mega Man mid-month marathon, I think, by the description. Let me just check what she's doing. She is playing Mega Man 5. You know what? I want to go see Ys. Yeah. Gitaru Man. Totally sick game. I want to see Ys. And I think she's playing the Chronicles version. Oh, you know what? Ys is the kind of game I could do a stream of as many versions of it as I own. Because I have it on Famicom, translated into English. I have the Sega Master System version. I have the Sega Saturn version in English. No, there's so many versions of Ys, Aaron. I don't have the one that most people are probably familiar with, which is the TurboGrafx CD version. Oh, an Ys tier list. Howell, I don't want to start ranting about Ys 5 again. I'm so frustrated by Ys 5 because I desperately want to like it and want it to be good, and it's just not. It's just not. And it's not that it's poorly made, it's just... Oh, a tier list of just Ys 1. I can tell you which one is going in the bottom version. And that's going to be probably the Nintendo DS version, which switched. It's a terrible mess. Speaking of which, I know I still need to get my DS modified for video capture. The part has not come back in. I might just spend the $300 or whatever to buy a DS that's already modded for capture. Because I need to do the Lunar Dragon Song stream. I need to. Literally, the box for the game is right in front of me. I am staring at it. I'm staring at it. My favorite game. God. Ugh. I promised I was going to do a playthrough of it. I pre-ordered that game. I bought that game day one because I thought, a new Lunar game, this is going to be great. Anyway, let's go watch Riona bump into stuff in Ys. Have a great night, everybody, and I'll see you on Friday.